going on, guys? Today we're going to be talking about all the different types of beef. Pause. It sound crazy. The dramas that Upchurch has gotten in with different rappers, artists, creators, some YouTubers. All right. Out the gate, I want to just let you know, if you see certain people that's not on here or you're wondering, where's this person? It's because they ain't make the cut. They're no name. No one cares about them. No one wants to hear about whatever imaginary beef that they tried to create with Upchurch. It has like nothing to do with nothing. What about this YouTuber? What about him? I don't care. Anyway, I worked really hard on this. I want you guys to check it out. Relax. Take it. If you got opinions, put it in the comment section. Got ideas for future videos, same. And shout outs to Ryan Upchurch. He's a real one. After going through all of these and realizing how, which I already knew, but seeing for 100% certainty all of the disgustingness, just nasty, is that even a word? Nastiness, too, as well, of all these people that go after him, for him to still be a real one. It takes a lot. Let's get straight into it.
I have let my ego get the best of me way too many times. A lot of times, what I felt here is not what I said here. And that's something I have to work on with myself.
Back in 2014, before the beef went public, the rapper Bravo Gator, which I'm not even sure that I'm pronouncing that right, so for the remainder of this segment, I will call him Gator. You'll call him Loser. Anyway, be unbiased. Gator noticed Upchurch was a rising star, right? And that he was gaining popularity. So he began hating on him. Yeah, even back then.
The first time I heard of Church and Johnny Cashville Rehabs, what we call him, whatever, he'll hopefully he remembers this. But he was telling me about, because Tubbs, one of our mutual friends with Church, was managing Church at the time, right? So when Rehab told me about Church, it seeing what he was doing was like triggering. Like, it's like the same code for you. Shit's corny. Me and Church got on the phone with each other back then. This is like 10, 12, however long ago, when he was first coming up. I remember looking at him going, this guy's got 20,000 followers, whatever the f was at that time, right? He was up and coming. He was doing good. But I remember getting him on the phone going, you're gay.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why he doesn't like you.
I don't think he even remembers that was me on the phone. Maybe he does.
Oh, no, you never spoke to him on the phone. Be for real. Don't lie.
But I'm saying, but that's
don't sit and lie happened. On my podcast.
Now,
that's
looking back at it, I shouldn't have been that way towards an up and coming artist,
sure.
Right? But knowing who he is.
Yeah.
But
later on, Gator, he eventually dropped a diss track, aiming it directly at Ryan Upchurch.
You don't want to wait till the beast you're poking, so quit provoking.
In response, Upchurch fired back with 2 diss tracks of his own, escalating the feud. But those are some pretty dope songs, man, I gotta admit.
Masturbator, country rap creator. If they blow up off me, I deflate them. SEO, my name for YouTube algorithm. CEO so full of shit. Ask his artists about their paper. They are playing in the dirt. Somebody go grab the camera. Can't be jelly that you never popped. The biggest that you ever got was hanging with Jelly and Antioch. You wanna play with me in a game that you can't control at all? Better get your head when I break both of your analogs.
Not long after, Upchurch confronted Gator over the FJ Outlaw contract situation, reigniting the tension.
All of a sudden,
Jessica starts the free FJ campaign, the Mako campaign. All of a sudden, this hillbilly is opening his mouth about, oh, I'm gonna dish y'all.
Oh yeah, we just opened. I mean, literally, it was like a screenshot, or somebody called us, and we go to Ryan's YouTube, and there is the let FJ out of his contract in the next 24 hours, or I'm gonna make your life a living hell.
So that's December of 22. So we'll pause there.
Yeah.
Right.
After this, Gator publicly apologized to Upchurch and said he wanted to move on and start changing his music style or whatever.
My response, man, is this. It is all love on my side of it. It will continue to be all love on my side of it. I have let my ego get the best of me way too many times. A lot of times, what I felt here is not what I said here. And that's something I have to work on with myself. In life in general, not just music or not just publicly, in life itself. So sometimes humility is needed. I'm okay with that. I can man up and do that. But even with music moving forward, man, I really, really, really want to move a lot more positive than I've ever moved. I want to do the type of music that I enjoy doing, timeless records that I enjoy doing, versus doing songs that I think, saying things that I think people want to hear, or just the stuff to get a rise. Like I'm not going to do that. I haven't wanted to do that for a long time, and now I'm going to move in that direction. So I love you guys.
But years later, once other artists started dissing Upchurch, here comes Gator jumping right back in, and he surely just went after Upchurch again, continuing the cycle of conflict, and also doing podcast interviews and whatnot, just crying.
We're no longer bound with sellers. See somebody winning, you start getting jealous.
Singer Savannah Dexter, also known as Gator's wifey, as they say in the hood. Wifey, never heard that anyway. She was known for building a career off of fake defending Ryan Upchurch and going after Katie Noel.
Unintended, you weasel gang, I'm in it. Instead of chasing church, you should have been in it.
Now, once everyone is going after Upchurch and it's become the cool thing to do, that's when Savannah decided to go after Upchurch with her own video saying that she wasn't afraid of Upchurch anymore. That sounds crazy.
Nobody wants to be in your position. We would actually appreciate it if you would just go and be in your own world, and then we'll be over here in our peaceful world where everybody's happy and getting along and sharing each other's shit again. And now we can all stand strong because nobody's scared of you anymore. Yeah, that's how I feel. So I think I covered everything. Sorry that this was a long episode, but I truly feel like it was the right thing to do to get all of that out. If I'm missing something, I do apologize, but that's been my life for the past 4.5 years.
Savannah then dropped a diss song going after Upchurch. Yeah. It was pretty corny, and I think she knew that because I couldn't find the video anymore. I'm kidding. I got a clip from it. She took it down though, I believe.
You shit on my name, even though I disclaim you for claiming.
Savannah apologized to Katie Noel for building her career off of the fake support for Upchurch and going after Katie with the diss song. She even cried on video.
Katie, I owe you a massive, massive apology for standing on the wrong side.
Unintended, you weasel gang, I'm in it. Instead of chasing church, you should have been in it.
As a woman, I am so sorry. And I owe my fans, my savages, a huge apology as well, because I steered you wrong. And I came into the game and my career launched off of a lie, off of me standing up for a lie. And I'm terribly sorry.
I know I used to say stuff and didn't mean it back then. I was an alcoholic.
A rapper that Upchurch knew by the name of Shotgun Shane decided to put out some tracks featuring Upchurch. The only thing with that is Upchurch didn't approve of it. And if you don't know how things go in the industry, or not even industry, just within music, you have to get the artist's permission that's featured on it before you put it out. There's a bunch of things that you got to settle, like royalties and all types of stuff, split sheets. Shotgun Shane, I don't even like calling that Shane. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to follow through with the proper paperwork or even permission.
So a lot of people ask me, what happened to the songs with you and Upchurch?
Make sure you notice
how Nerf Gun Ned seems very nervous about asking this question
to himself. What happened to the songs with you and Upchurch?
Well, they sound like I don't want to stick myself with
people who sound like
So let me make this as simple as I can. We recorded those songs in 2016. Shout out to Bandplay, which Ryan, I also heard that you owe him a lot of money.
You must have heard wrong.
because I pay someone to pay Bandplay.
You stupid.
I'm not sure on all that politics.
Oh, what the No, I'm not sure about all that politics stuff. Nope, not me. Yeah, you're the type to be a snitch or something. I mean, you know, my best friend in the whole wide world, he killed somebody, but you didn't hear from me. I didn't say it. Somebody else. I'm nice. I love.
But let me get one thing clear. He tried to say that I stole the sound bites.
I stole sound bites. He said I stole sound bites.
You are so not educated on the music industry.
It is embarrassing.
We get it. Your butt hurt. I won't let you do a song with me because you. So you asked me, hey, can I use that song we did 2 years ago? And I said, no,
No. You can't.
Now your butt hurt because I'm not acting like your daddy because I'm not your daddy. You're angry because I take my time and you steadily put out garbage every day. You take our song even though I didn't sign off on it nor give you permission to use my name, which is trademarked, by the way, and you put it on your own iTunes channel, which is illegal. What? No, sure, come on, do bad business. Run me over. I don't care if you make me look like... No, that. Fuck you. Fuck your songs. You as a businessman, and that's why you got some smelly Jesus following you around as your assistant manager.
Shane was really upset about this. He couldn't get no clout from Upchurch. Oh no. And Upchurch clowned him for this, for sure.
So my time off I've been talking to some skins, you know what I'm saying? I like taking criticism from folks. And one of the main things that I've seen a lot of my dude fans hit me up about, they're like, bro, you take too much from people. And you know what? You're right. So you know what? I'm done being Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, yes. No more will that exist. Oh, no, it won't. Oh, no, it won't. And you know why? Because I'm sick of doing favors and scratching backs for these motherfuckers that don't do the same for me. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, this year I'm calling it how I say it. So, Shotgun Shane, what kind of rapper are you going to be this week? A beat farmer or a dealer, fucker? You look like a butch, sweaty lesbian. I mean, the music video already halfway looked like a gay... Ooh, look at Shotgun Shane. You got a bunch of guys chained up in the bathroom, right? So hunt you down like I'm no Chapo. Because everyone knows you're a so now you have to make a song called El Chapo. Hunt you down like I'm no Chapo. Keep that mindset just like Rondo. Never been scared to do more time, bro. Yeah, man, you know, I'm Shotgun Shane. I ain't scared to do more time. I looked up your arrest record. What, you think you're a gangster because you got 3 seatbelt tickets? What a rap. I know you own a Stone Cold Steve Austin vest. Oh yeah, you probably do. Probably put it on, and then you walk in the studio and you're like, hey, how's your... You mean Stone Cold Stunner, you fucking... You Stone Cold Stunner, you? And she's like, yeah, Stone Cold Stunner me right now if you want. I just crushed this brisk can real hard. The same girth I'm gonna use to squeeze your Shotgun Shane. Come here to daddy.
Shane apparently admitted that he was wrong and apologized to Upchurch as well as a bunch of other rappers that he did nasty things to.
All right, I'm going to make this video because I've been having to repeat it during the TikTok lives and just stuff like that. So this goes out to the whole community of Cree Squad, Ryan Upchurch, everybody that supports ACAL, Adam Calhoun, and all that. I want to just formally apologize for anything in the past that I said, and I truly mean it this go around. I know I used to say stuff and didn't mean it back then. I was an alcoholic. I did a lot of wrong things in my life, and I hold myself accountable for all that. But I want to just reach out my hand and formally apologize man to man to each and every one of y'all, even ladies out there that I might have disappointed that were fans at one point. I've been through so much and I've overcame so much within these last 3 to 4 years. I went through some really bad spiritual warfare. God pulled me out of the darkness, man. I was in a tunnel where I didn't even see the light at the end of the tunnel at that one point. And it was crazy, overwhelming. Then I finally just broke down and prayed for God, and God delivered me from all of it. Took me away from drinking, got me away from all the. And then I had to disassociate with all the people that I was hanging around. And those people in my circle, I no longer affiliate with anything like that. Nothing negative. From here on out, it's going to be positive. I'm making this video for those that keep coming in and holding on to the past that want to call me Nerf Gun Ned or Squirt Gun Sam, whatever it is that they call me. You know what I'm saying?
That didn't last long because Shane was right back at it, going out there and lying and saying that he was going on tour with Upchurch. And it was really just to get more clout and clicks to his dying channel. And the fact that nobody pays attention to him, it really was hurting him. So he lied, said that he was going on tour with Upchurch, and then came out and confessed, and then blamed Upchurch. Like, oh, you see what he paid attention to? That's all he cared about. This guy was nasty.
I know I made that video about the joking thing with Upchurch, Shotgun Chain, tour, blah, blah, blah. And then I made the real video talking about how dude pretty much drug my name through the mud for years. Turned everybody he could against me, let everybody in his ear. Now look at what's happened to dude. You know what I'm saying? I've stayed out of the drama, like I said, for years. I stepped away, focused on my family, focused on my mental health, focused on getting sober. You know what I'm saying? Doing the right things in life, you know? Dude had the audacity. I knew he wouldn't reply back to all that, right? The only thing he replied back to was the joke. You get it? Shotgun Chain, Upchurch on tour. Of course he would. Because that's what he is. Narcissistic behavior. But, you know, I don't care. I really don't. I'm going to continue being a better father to my kids, a better husband to my wife, and just a better person in general. So I'm going to leave it at that. There ain't going to be no back and forth bull crap on the internet because it's all dude's ever been, and that's all he'll ever be remembered for. And I think he knows that now.
Kevin alert. Oh my. Jacob Aaron Laville, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing his name right, is an artist that tried to sue Upchurch over some paintings that Upchurch never even wanted in the first place. Yeah, it was a clout grab, more so a money grab too as well.
Never seen you put a black male on a verse. With this dirt, you can get blackmail with this verse.
Screwface Gene is a reaction channel and rapper who took it very personal when Upchurch said he didn't know who he was. I don't think that's a real reason, but okay. All right.
We started the pod because I heard Screwface eat.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Yeah,
it's cool. We had him on the show a couple weeks ago, and he talked about a situation.
That ass serious. Who is that?
After feeling disrespected by Ryan Upchurch, Screwface decided, why not drop a bunch of diss songs?
This hip-hop culture you robbing like you taking a purse. Said I don't work with white people, like that statement will work. But I ain't never seen you put a black male on a verse. With this dirt, you can get blackmail with this verse, bruh. Fuck you, pay me, give you hooks on the beat. See, this motherfuckers need to look for their leap. How you don't see no separation when the segregation in your motherfucking teeth? God, you're whack. 3 diss tracks. I want all of that, cause all that trash that you keep on spitting wouldn't even call it rap. At this point, I think you would stand the way you want my. So here's my autograph. I wrote it on your brother's. Number 1, can I please get a receptionist, please? I think this country singer done got an obsession with me. I know we cried the deep inside, he just a hell of a dweeb and actually rapping like he's still in the development league.
Upchurch responded, dropped some diss songs of his own, and in my personal opinion, smoked his boots.
That bitch raised hell and get the corn huskers. Yeah, I know I'm white, but not the White House, but I don't know no politics. The only kind of chicks I know are always sucking on my balls like your diss track. Oh, move, bitch. Get out the way. We ain't got time for all your Barbara Walker shit today. Yeah, your team be coming at me like the set of 60 minutes. Y'all in the studio so long, you're contemplating every sentence. Kick flip to the X game. Review my own roast. Yeah, mad. I forgot his stupid ass name. Cremation of an artist. Put his ashes in my pen. I'll make my next album your rap name intro higher than you. Yeah, roundhouse kicks to this internet shit. Take a dip, then I spit clips in his hip hop ribs. Right hook to the chin. I got Teflon chin. I'm just playing with you like a babe. I'm a smash.
While being interviewed by No Jumper and Adam 22, Ryan Upchurch reflected on the beef.
I gained some of his fans. I didn't lose none.
Really?
He lost a lot. Not me, though. I mean, but he came in it all wrong, though. He made a whole entire song about racism and tried to call it a diss song. And then all of his fans were like, yo, fuck you. That ain't good enough. You didn't even do your homework on this Upchurch guy. Da, 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 da.
He was calling you racist?
Yeah.
Really?
I felt in my heart that I had been a little harsh on him. And I said, I see good in you, and I know you aren't a bad guy. Ryan's not a bad guy.
Katie Noel is a wannabe artist who also dated Ryan Upchurch. She's not known for doing anything else, at least not to anyone that I know of. They just consider her that crazy girl that talks about dog bears. I didn't even know what that was. I had to look it up. Seen that, oh, that's an actual thing, but I don't think that's what she was referring to at the time. Anyway, I digress. One day while she was hanging out with Ryan Upchurch and laying down, Upchurch tried to cuddle with her. But they were sleeping as well, keep that in mind, and he tried to get closer. And she was really bothered by that for some reason. Like, that's a normal thing. You're laying down with your loved one, you're sleeping, right? Try to cuddle, grab a bum, get more comfortable and whatnot. That's an average thing. That's normal as hell. I guess she wasn't aware of that. Katie ran downstairs and texted him that she felt very uncomfortable. She also accused them of SA. And I'm saying it in that way so YouTube doesn't violate my damn channel. But that's pretty much what happens in the TV show Law & Order SVU, and Olivia and Stabler walk in. You got Ice-T in the background just judging you and whatnot. That's what she accused Ryan Upchurch of doing. But remember, keep in mind, they were fully clothed, and also they were lying down and Upchurch was sleeping. After Katie left, she started spreading these false allegations, and whether it was in comment sections or private DMs or to anyone who would listen to her. She started saying that Upchurch was this, and there was nothing else about it. So Upchurch spoke out to publicly debunk all the allegations and prove to everybody that she was losing her damn mind. He didn't do anything wrong, and she was definitely tripping. And I agree. I do think that was the case. And she was just looking for clout, in my personal opinion.
She's trying to say about me that is horrible, that never should be said about anybody, that don't actually do what I'm about to tell you. She tells me this morning she feels disgusted and violated, and I think she even used the word molested and all this other. All right? She drove 6 hours from North Carolina to my house because she's my girlfriend, right? Gets here at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's logged with the guard. They have to log everybody that comes in, everybody comes out. She came here like 4 something in the morning. Okay? She walks in, sits in the living room for a minute. Everybody sits in the living room watching videos. What the f ever. She lays down, grabs her little weighted blanket. She got this blanket that's kind of heavy. She lays it on her or whatever. She starts laying down. Keyverse is like, hey, I'm going to sleep. I said, yeah, I'm feeling like going to sleep too. So me and Katie come upstairs into this bed. We lay down. I stayed awake to make sure she got here okay, because she's telling me, oh, I'm shotgunning bangs. Oh, I'm tired, whatever. So I stay awake for her to get here, to make sure she gets here okay, right? All right, cool. Well, she gets here. They watch videos and downstairs. We're all sitting with each other. Fucking Kiefer's goes to bed, sleeps in my living room right underneath me. Ripta is right here, right underneath me. Fucking floors are paper thin. You can hear anything in the whole. They can hear me right now yelling in the room. She lays down on the bed. She had some pants on, socks, a shirt, a long sleeve at that, I think. All this other shit. We lay down. She's like, hey, will you scratch my back? Yep, scratching her back, scratching her back, scratching her back, scratching her back. Start rubbing her legs. Now keep in mind, she got all her clothes on, fucking rubbing her legs and everything until I fall asleep because I'm tired. And I fall asleep. Katie ain't here. Her car's not here. My rooster necklace is sitting on my whatever the thing's called. This thing right there. All right. Oh shit. So I'm like, what the So I get up, I go in the bathroom, take a piss, whatever, brush my teeth, yada, yada, yada. And then I get this long text message, very, very long text message about how she's disgusted with me, how she feels disrespected, how she feels violated, all this stuff. You want to know why?
because I grabbed her titty and grabbed her crotch area when we was asleep. You know how when you roll over and you grab somebody and you pull them to you? You know when you're sleeping with your old lady in your bed? And you wrap your arm around them and sometimes you slide your arm behind their head and then you reach around and your hand's on a titty. That's just, it's on a titty. It's not on a titty, it's on clothed titty, you know? Like that. But no, when I was sleeping, I just kept doing it over and over until she just couldn't take it no more. It felt totally disgusted, right? Well, then why the did you go downstairs and turn a movie on and let Kiefer sleep? You're watching Paul Blart this morning. 2 people came to the living room and talked to you. You're really, really gonna do this to yourself. You're not hurting me. I ain't got no problem getting on here and telling the truth. And showing when you left. You know there's video proof when you left. There's a time log of when you leave and come in. You left at 9:09. So you're telling me I did all these horrible things in my sleep and I touched your crotch area as your boyfriend who's already had sex with you a bunch of times, has many songs with you. That's why you're disgusted? Oh dear, my boyfriend who hasn't seen me in a week, who didn't see me for Christmas, who hasn't got to snuggle no body, laying in his bed alone, trying to make sure my house is clean for you and everything's perfect around here for you. And your mags, I grabbed your with clothes on. You repetitively keep. Well, if it was such a problem, why'd you slide out from underneath me and go downstairs and start watching TV? That doesn't make any sense. There's people out here who really have this happen to them, that are really traumatized. This is happening on Friday and Saturday nights at 2 o'clock in the morning in a alley where bad shit actually happens. Not in your bed with your boyfriend that you ain't seen in a week. What am I supposed to do? Before we go to bed, let me put up this plexiglass wall between us, so nothing bad happens.
Now, when Katie decided to address the situation or respond to Upchurch addressing it, she made sure that she let it be known she was lying. Oh, I didn't know that that's what no means no means. Like, huh? You didn't know when you spread these false allegations and you made it seem as if Upchurch was this nasty man, which no, that's you. That's what you are. You're nasty as hell. Right? But when you pointed your finger and made these allegations, you didn't think about that. You didn't hold that into account. And then when you make your video addressing it, you admit to being wrong for saying that, and then call him a good person and acknowledge that you've never been with a man before, which gives you a sign that this is definitely a clout move and that she never liked him. She just wanted to use Upchurch.
This is where I don't want to tell it, but I'm going to tell it. And I'm going to tell you this first. And Ryan, I'm going to apologize on the behalf of your fans. And I'm going to apologize on the behalf of my words, the no means no. I had no idea that was like the poster slogan for. I'm going to tell y'all something. I mean this with everything. Ryan Upchurch did not. He never. So whoever, my fans that are going to him, bashing him, calling him a racist, he is not a racist. He did not rape me.
She made sure that she stated that even though she thought that Upchurch might have been a horrible person, she still was okay with working with him and going on tour and doing music, right? Just, oh yeah, this guy did all this Law and Order SVU stuff to me, and I still want to work with him. I still want to benefit from his name. That's not crazy to y'all? That don't sound extremely questionable? Like this is a plan from the beginning?
I can have a professional relationship with you. Let me clear this up. When I say a professional relationship with him, I don't mean, oh, I just still want you. I still want us to make music, blah, blah, blah. No, we had a whole tour lined up. We had a whole tour. So I could have put this past me and dealt with that because I'm a grown adult and I could have still done could have done my business, but I didn't want any part of him like that. I can have a professional relationship with you as far as business, talking about our tour that we had planned. There's literally, the shows are supposed to kick up January 3rd and 4th here in Knoxville. But I literally can't even think about being with you ever.
Then she admits, Katie is crazy. She admits that she only spoke out publicly because Upchurch had taken their music together down. So she gets no more clout. And that's when she wants to put all this stuff out there because she can't benefit off of his name anymore.
I had to start something. I had to say something on Facebook because Ryan took Hey Boy, Hey Girl down. I see a screenshot going around of a post that I put up at 7:30 so-and-so time. It's like 7:30 or 8 a.m. I'll post the screenshot so we can get the timestamp. But I see that he posts his video at like, 1 a.m., 2 a.m.?
It's 2 a.m., I believe.
Yeah, and I post my post in defense at 7:30, 8 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And just like he acted out of anger, I posted out of anger. And I knew a couple hours later, like, I need to take that down. That's not right. This is not the way I'm going to handle this.
Yeah, I did take Hey Boy, Hey Girl down. No, I'm not putting the back up. Not never. I deleted it. And let me tell you why I deleted it. I'll tell you right now. The reason I took that song down is because the person that's featured on it don't deserve to be on it. And don't deserve to have me keep it up. I'm not keeping it up. You know why? Because you tried to wow me this morning. And I'm about to tell everybody about it.
Years later, after Katie still couldn't get anyone to really care about what she was doing and no one wanted to hear her music for real. Like, not really. Right? Maybe if they was like out here simping, but did they really want to listen? Apparently, Adam Calhoun thought it was a good idea to, while he was going back and forth for Upchurch, use her as a tool, bring her into the studio session where they was going to make this great country rap album that never actually came out. We haven't heard a single song. It's been like almost years at this point. It was clear as day that she was just used as a tool. And she didn't care as long as you get to attack Upchurch, right? As long as you get to get clout.
Come on, Ryan.
The rapper Hozier began clashing with Ryan Upchurch after allegedly, what they saying out here in the streets, allegedly, he went after Upchurch's family and said some things online. Then both of them started getting into online beef.
Hozier, you the bamboo farmer of the hip-hop community. You're over here like, well, they said there's gonna be rain. I don't see no rain. I bet one of y'all shaves y'all's ass and looks in the mirror. Hey, picture both of y'all motherfuckers in a hotel bathroom smoking Virginia Slims with y'all's little hip hop party going on with all the chained up dudes in the bathroom. Ain't nothing but a hip hop party. And then Hozier on the shot beat. Oof. Here. Called the police on me. Say you're coming to my house. I give you the address. You don't show up. I was at home all day waiting. So I go to the gym with my little brother and Ripta. You say you're outside. I come outside. He wasn't there. Then you say, oh, I'm here again. I come outside again. You're still not there. I'm walking in front of the laundromat looking in windows and everything. I walked like goddamn 300 feet down the goddamn road with no one around me. But you were there, right? Okay. But then why the weren't you there? What, you think because you got a video of the gym I work at that means you're a badass? Why didn't you pull up in a parking spot and knock on the door, fucking? Knock, knock. Hey, you, come outside. Instead of texting me and be like, boo-boo, I'm outside. And then I come out there and there's no one there. I get it. You're scrambling. You did the same to Adam. You did the same to Justin Time. You do the same to everybody. Adam Calhoun's right. Same. You can't rap. You don't show up anywhere. You didn't show up at my house like you said you would. You weren't at the gym when I came out there. What, was you hiding behind a tree when I was standing in the street? I'm not chasing you the around. I got better shit to do. It's 10:48. I have work tomorrow, you goddamn Looney Tune. If you came to the gym, why the didn't you see me? And as far as this goes with the whole jumping thing, let me tell you something. If you say anything about my family, if you threaten to come to my house and shoot me and my family, do you think you're getting anything fair from me? No. Because at that point, I want to inflict damage on you. Because I don't bother no goddamn body. I'm on my own business, and I got motherfuckers like you riding by the gym, taking videos of me working out, instead of knocking on the door and saying, hey, you, come here. I drove by twice. Adam and all of them are right. There's no point. I gotta stop giving y'all attention, and it starts now. Now he's gonna think I called the fucking police and I didn't know if it's y'all. Nah, fuck that. Nobody came here, so they're yelling. It's crazy, man. How you gonna talk all that shit to me? I done came down here, caught you. I'm here in front of your gym, and you gonna say you'll come outside when you're ready. You scared, Mr. Church man. With your thin skins. Old thin skins. Come on, boy. No, I don't like you. I can't jump my 6 motherfuckers over there. How you gonna talk all that shit to me? Talk all that rah-rah. Have an album called Bad Motherfucker, but call the cops and somebody shows up to whip you. And you gonna try to turn it around like I called the cops? Yeah, I came here to beat your after you say you're gonna have me jump this and that, and then I'm the one who's gonna call the cops. It makes zero sense. Fucking bitch, now you done got the goddamn cops called on me. Fucking bitch, now you done got the goddamn cops called on me. Come on, Ryan. We all know that you just called the cops because you didn't want to come outside. You had to get in. Let's keep it real now, man. I didn't come all the way down here to call the cops. Come on, Ryan. Come on, thin skins. Him was scared to come out and get him one whip. Him talk all that crap, but him don't want to back it up. Him want to call the Johnny Wall after me. Oh, him scared. It's because it's on my phone. That's the same yellow thing, and that's the same guy that's in the video. But nice try, Bubba. Let's keep it real now, Bub. You're over a line right now. You know damn well that I pulled up out there. I know you're watching me because I see you watching me. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk straight to you directly. I pulled up there. You told me that you was coming outside. You told me that you would come outside whenever you was ready. Then I was like, don't call your boys. You know, there's no point in all that. Let's just get it like, two grown men should do. And then next thing I know, you wasn't trying to come outside. So I was like, well, let's get up out of here. And then the next thing I know, you're trying to pretend like I called the cops. Now that makes zero sense. What am I going to tell the cops? Officer, I just drove 5.5 hours from a different state to fight this man. Now I need your help, please.
Please diss me some more so that I can be separated further from y'all's fan base.
Caskey, Yellow Wolf, Upchurch, and Adam Calhoun. It all started with a release of a track called Be a Problem, where Caskey and Yellow Wolf claim to be the pretty much best rappers since Eminem. Let's unpack this a little bit.
And me and Yellow Wolf made this tape, so there ain't no debating. Ay, we the hardest rappers ever came at the shady.
The song Be a Problem dropped like a bombshell, with Caskey and Yellowwolf asserting their dominance in the rap game. But it wasn't just about their skills on the mic. It was a direct challenge to anyone who dared to step to them. And people did. Caskey didn't just stop there. He took to Instagram, firing metaphorical shots at Ryan Upchurch, laughing at him when fans brought his name into the equation.
People put me in the same category as these dudes because... What?
Since I have a new album coming out soon, what do you want to bet a rapper tries to diss me within the next 72 hours? I'll put money on it. Y'all rappers in my DM talking all this wham wham boo hoo. Get your ding dong ho ho cake eating off your motherfucking couch and go do something. Go to the gym. Lift some weight. Play with your girlfriends. You know what? Fuck. Leave me alone. It ain't Valentine's Day.
Enters Adam Calhoun. He couldn't resist weighing in on the drama, uploading a vlog to Instagram to share his thoughts on the situation. But little did he know, this would only add fuel to the fire.
To not get violent when I speak real quick, but you gotta understand something about me and why I am the way I am. From 15 to 35, I spent my whole life working like most of you all, right? So when I think about myself, I ain't shit. That's the attitude that I keep about myself. I ain't shit. I'm not special, right? And then I spent most of my life at the bars on the weekends fighting. Then I ended up winding myself in prison, came home, and I raised my son. So listen to this. Now, this is the important part. So you take me, a hard-nosed, blue-collar, Midwest guy, and you throw me in the rap game, and all I know is you because I got a chip on my shoulder, right? And you put me in this game with all these fake-ass motherfuckers, and I hear this little frail white boy who's built like an underdeveloped female talking about he wants all the smoke. The last thing I'm thinking about is rap. So what kind of smoke you want, dog? You want just that little internet rap?
Caskey, feeling the heat, unleashed an Instagram rant, defending his previous remarks and doubling down on his criticism of Upchurch.
That made my day. I've been running his off every day, man. Get it in. I should. Me and my girl having this debate on whether I should respond or not because, like, really these motherfuckers got my number and they're not going to do nothing and they could have hit me if they had an issue. So part of me is just like, I shouldn't even give you a response, but then part of me just wants to flame up everything that he said. Go tag Adam on my last post, whatever. If you got an issue with me, you got my number, you can call me, and if it's rap smoke, keep it on the internet, drop your little song, and if it's real smoke, get the off the internet with it. Is that it really blows my mind that I gotta address my issue with a grown-ass 40-year-old dad YouTuber by making a video. If I ever had an issue with somebody, I called them like a man, and if it was past talking, we don't even talk no more. But I'm too much of a peon for you to answer my phone call and shit. But here you are making entire vlogs about me, talking about this shit 3 months after it's done. Like, another thing, like, dude, for the 10th time, I don't know Upchurch. I didn't know Upchurch when that comment was made. And I DM'd Upchurch to clarify this. And I also DM'd Adam. So all that make-believe smoke is lame as fuck. I'll tell you what, there were a lot of artists that had issues when I said the hardest rapper since Shady thing, and I FaceTimed every one of them to address it with them, see if they really had an issue with me. Adam Calhoun's the only motherfucker didn't want to get on the phone. And yet he got the most to say. That shit made. Jokes on your page about where you keep all that shit is hilarious, homie. But you and I both know you ever try to do anything to me, you get your just save that shit. I just said Upchurch ain't even ever commented on the situation. That's how much of a clout chaser Adam Calhoun is, bro. Upchurch don't even give a fuck. None of us give a fuck. You the only one who want to turn this into something. That's that YouTuber in you coming out.
If you're 40 and that's what you're acting like as a rapper, oh no, we need to have a really deep talk intervention, babe. I didn't know he was 40.
You thought that was gangster. You thought that was gangster.
Hey, what?
Last thing I just want to say, made that whole vlog. I ain't never once talked about the B cup. That was the best part of my diss song, homie. Here's that. Motherfuckers is really just upset that a certain rapper that I make music with don't want to rap with him. That ain't my fault, bro. All this is really about defending your brother and shit. That's kind of respectable. But if I was defending my brother against somebody that talks shit about him, I would be pulling up on that person. I would be calling that person. I would go handle that. So make it all 3 months later ain't really doing shit, homie. The real truth is that it don't have nothing to do with that, homie, because I already clarified all that shit about Upchurch. I reached out to him and you. So why don't you just say what it really is? These fucking rappers stop playing with me. I got the real shooters, right? So what? Let's get it. Question: why would you want to beef with somebody who look this fresh? Like, just what's that gonna get you? Alright, I didn't think I'll have to make this video, but let's do it just to clarify a couple things. Adam Calhoun, I sent you my fucking number, so if you got an issue with me, you can address it like a man and you can tell me how you want to deal with it. You ignored that, you chose to take it to the fucking internet, and now you're making it this thing like it's about me dissing Upchurch. So let's just clarify a couple things. When that comment was made about me laughing at somebody saying Upchurch is better rapper than me, I didn't even fucking know who Upchurch was. I didn't know who you were. I didn't know who Upchurch was. That's not my lane of music, so I had no idea. I was just responding that to every rapper they were talking about. Now, later when I found out who Upchurch was, because people are making a big deal about this, I went back on my Instagram, clarified these things, let it be known, hey, I don't got no personal issue with Upchurch. I just think I'm a dope ass rapper, and whoever think otherwise, fucking suck it. Now, you chose to take this shit to the internet. This happened 3 fucking months ago. I sent you little shots in the song because you sent me shots in the song. That's it. I don't give a fuck about this. If this is real smoke, get the fuck off the internet with it. I'll send you my address. I'll send you my tour address. You think we fucking worried about you over here, homie? We don't give a fuck. The fact is, this is internet smoke, and that's why you're gonna drop a song on Friday or whatever the fuck it is. So get your little rocks off, drop your little song, whatever the fuck it is. You can get the rap smoke all day. But if it's real life smoke, get the fuck off the internet, call me like a man, and quit with this bitch ass shit.
The feud seemed to be spiraling out of control. And yeah, I have to admit, even when doing research, I was like, whoa. Some of the things that are being said, they throwing threats in the air. It was getting real crazy. I gotta be honest. Adam Calhoun, not one to shy away from confrontation, decided to address the situation head on with a YouTube video, standing up for Ryan Upchurch and clarifying his stance. Oh, and just to be sure that no one's misinterpreting what I'm saying, Adam Calhoun was not no type of savior or like good human being when he did this. It 100% was to try to manipulate Ryan Upchurch and also to get clout from the beef.
Oh my God, bro. Where they do this at? In this picture, you can see Kasky wearing a grown man's shirt as a motherfucking dress. What made me mad was when you posted that and you said you want all the smoke, someone in the comments said, what about Upchurch? And you said, laughing my off. So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say you're better than Church? Are you saying, you're mocking one of my guys? I consider that dude like a brother. Yeah, that is kind of weird how people keep comparing you to us. You ain't even the same planet system. I'll just use me as an example. You stream 1/10 of what I stream. I paid $500,000 in taxes alone last year. You've been doing music for like, what, 8 years or something? In less than 3 years, I've streamed more than you streamed in your whole entire career. You ain't getting more streams than us. You ain't getting more views than us. You ain't making more money than us. So why the f*** are you in the same conversation as us? Because you're white. Probably that's about it.
But Kasky wasn't about to let him have the last word. When people thought the beef was done, Kasky, he kept it going. He definitely let it reach a boiling point when he spoke about Adam Calhoun during an interview with Bootleg Kev.
I hate the rest of that scene, to be real, but
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of that is cringy as man.
I just can't have no MAGA rappers on my show. I don't like any of the blurred lines between like, I don't know, like
it's the political.
They're ripping up Black Lives Matter signs.
All that shit is crazy.
I'm like, that's wild to me. I don't know.
It's like
all of y'all. Please diss me some more so that I can be separated further from y'all's fan base. I have no desire to be associated with y'all. I don't want to make y'all's type of music. I think all of y'all are trash and none of y'all could see me on the mic. So we made that song in 30 minutes, shit on his life. And then like all the other shit, like Calhoun and these weirdos, they just made vlogs about me. They don't want to diss me, man.
Country singer. Why are you saying sorry for everything?
Luke Combs is a singer that worked with Ryan Upchurch, and after being seen near Confederate flags, this is crazy as I'm saying it, it's just I'm realizing it again. After being seen with some damn Confederate flags, he had to apologize. That's insane. In Upchurch, he has something to say about it.
Dude, y'all country singers need to quit being sissies. I mean, dude, one person does something wrong that they shouldn't have done, and now all y'all are bowed down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The fuck you sorry for? You didn't do nothing. You shouldn't be sorry for nothing. But the symbolism, it hurts people. Motherfucker, what? You're a country singer. You know that comes with an attitude, right? Don't mean you gotta be a douche monkey to everybody, but country singer. Why are you saying sorry for everything? We didn't even do nothing. Fuck explaining yourself to everybody. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? It's just like, I feel like everybody lets the internet determine what you say and what you do. How about you let your own consciousness determine what you say and what you do? You know, they always preach in Nashville, oh yeah, Nashville, even to me. Or they'll be like, oh, you're not real country music. Motherfucker, what's in Nashville? Is that real country music? Everybody be like, I'm fucking sorry. Because what? Because Confederate flag, I'm sorry. Okay, well, are you showing up to Klan meetings and shit? Because I'm not. I'm from the South. I'm allowed to be proud to be from the South, motherfuckers. He's got his earphones in. But yeah, man, God bless. It's like they're gonna kill y'all off if y'all don't bow down to them. Fuck that, bow down to yourself. But now I'm voting for Biden, and I'm kissing. I just want to let everybody know that in 30 minutes, I am taking Outlaw off YouTube. I'm taking it off. I'm taking it the off. Yeah. I don't want no song of people who bow down to mainstream media. Off with your head. Fuck it right. I took down the song Outlaw with all the Confederate flags in it. I bet his team is like, phew. Well, guess what? I'm putting it back up.
This is what's funny to me is because people might see him online and think he's an because of his rants. Some people do. Some people are like, whatever, outlaw, whatever. Yeah. But in real life, he's super nice.
Nicole Arbor is a comedian? Question mark. I really don't know what she do. She tries to be funny and she fails miserably.
And I remember when my doctor was trying to explain it to me, all I could think in the back of my head was, do you ever wonder if there's a Canada town in China?
Well, at one time she was dating Ryan Upchurch and things went very bad. While spending time together, Nicole allegedly threatened Upchurch that if they didn't get physical, that she would start dating other people. Upchurch, upset due to past experiences with being cheated on, got up and left. Of course, to protect his boundaries, rightfully so. I don't know where she got off trying to offer that ultimatum. Like, it was really strange that she thought she could get that off.
And I was like, bro, I'm not coming back to none of this sketchy shit, especially after all the what happened with Katie? Yeah, that. So, and left so-and-so's house or whatever the it is, Airbnb, and I was like, yo, I'm not coming back. I ain't having nobody talk to me, you crazy? I done been talked to enough. I ain't having nobody talk no motherfucking to me. What, you crazy or something? Yeah, that. So I grabbed my shit and I left.
Nicole started bombarding him with calls and texts, ignoring his request for space, which is crazy. That's like a sure sign that you should stay away from this person. And it seems like that's exactly what Upchurch did. And that was not good enough for, peace. Maybe have some time, think about your actions. Nah, she didn't want to do that. Upchurch realized that he had left his wallet. So he asked his manager to retrieve it. Nicole did not want to hand it over. She refused. She needed him to come and pick it up from her personally so they can have this conversation that she kept trying to force him to have. Once again, that's a sign you need to run up out of there. Don't ever talk to this person ever again. Just leave them alone. The police were eventually called, but Nicole still refused to hand over the wallet for some weird reason.
Guess what? I left my wallet over there. Oh my God! Plot twist! He left a wallet! Shut the up. I left a wallet over there. So, 4 days have gone by since I left the over there. So, yeah. I was like, yo, B-Loose, I don't want any weird to happen like what happened with Diesel Gang. So will you go over there and get my wallet? He said, yes. Well, I got to get it. She said, well, ain't nobody getting it unless he comes over here. That, you ain't tricking my motherfucking up. I'm not coming over there to get especially not alone. So, motherfuckers, then, oh yeah, Chase Matthews, f you and your white trash friends, yeah, you know. Anyways, so I sent Billy to go get it. They wouldn't give it. She wouldn't give it up. Wouldn't give it up. I ain't got my bank card. I ain't got my license. I ain't got nothing. Nothing. So then he couldn't get it. He hits me up. He's like, she said she's not giving it to nobody unless you come over here and you get it. Yeah, once again, that. Don't believe me? Go Google Matthew Santorno, motherfuckers.
And Nicole had a tendency of whenever Matt would look at other women or interact with other women, even if it was a professional relationship with someone, say from like YouTube Canada or something like that, she would become accusing and angry and say, you must be, you want to get with them. You must be cheating on me. You're so popular. You must be cheating on me. And she did this behavior at this party, and he had enough. He broke down at the party, and he said, listen, I have to leave. I can't do this. So they took an Uber back to her apartment because he had been keeping luggage there because she lives in Toronto. He didn't at the time. And he was visiting. So he grabbed his luggage from her apartment and said, I'm leaving. Now, at this point, Nicole blocked the exit, said, you're not going anywhere. And Matt said, get out of my way. I'm leaving. And at this point, he continued to try to leave. She continued to block him, and she struck him in the face, physically hit him in the face.
So then I sent my guy Rob over there to get it. Rob said, well, she ain't giving it to me. I said, well, call Metro to go up there with you to knock on the door and get it. Well, and this is all recorded, by the way. They go to get my wallet a second time, my security guard, and then the police. Well, guess what? The Metro police call her. She's like, what? I don't live in Nashville. No, but you've been here in Nashville for a month. Then you try to backtrack and send this to my mom and act like, oh, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Lying. What do you think, the police are stupid? They can look at your Instagram and see it says, hey, I'm in fucking Nashville. So she tells the police that she don't live in Nashville. Well, no, you're from Canada. But, so then I got the police to try to go get it. And guess what? I still don't have my wallet, bro. And if y'all goofy motherfuckers think I'm going somewhere with somebody like that who's got that kind of past, fuck you. I ain't going nowhere like that alone. What are y'all, crazy or something?
Following this, Nicole filed an order of protection against Upchurch, the person who's been trying to avoid her and stay away from her at all costs. The one that she refuses to give his wallet back unless he comes and personally sees her and talks to her. Yeah, she filed an order of protection against him. And guess what? It was dismissed. Obviously, like, what world are we living in? Oh, she thought because she was a woman, she'll be able to just file some random order of protection and it will go through because he's a man. Even though her content kind of goes against all of that. Right, you would think that she wouldn't be using woke tactics, but here she is. Later, she claimed that she wrote some of his music, which did not hold up legally. Like, bam, have you heard her music? Have you heard how bad she is? She's
Y'all, I don't know what to say right now. I'm on a social media break, my first one ever, and I just had a notification that a year ago I wrote this track and created it called Good Day, and it's my favorite track I've ever created. Best lyrics for me, my favorite lyrics, my favorite melody, my favorite everything I ever made. And I found out that Ryan Upchurch, the guy that around this time last year made up that I stole his wallet, has been horrible to me for a freaking year, stole my song. He cut my track and put it on his new album.
I contemplated if I wanted to play a clip for you guys or did I want to spare y'all due to the fact that no one spared me and I had to hear it.
I am the price, don't forget the haters that be saying hello. This is it now, show what you got. Here is an illusion, but your heart is a knot.
As you could tell, she definitely, without a doubt, had nothing to do with Upchurch's music. Man, anyone who believed this, you should stop, smoking.
Bodyguard dude is like, well, we were told to not let y'all through here. It's like, excuse me, what?
While Upchurch was out and filming a music video, he seen that Morgan Wallen was in the same location, right? So he wanted to go have a drink with him, show some love, like he's always shown him love. And apparently Morgan Wallen's team didn't want to let him through. They didn't see him as a person, really. And he expressed how he felt about that.
First off, let me say this. I wasn't going to put the remix out until they put theirs out. But I changed my mind, and I'm finna get to why. Here's the real dog. Me and my homies went to Aldine's the other night. I had no clue Morgan was there. I even sent him a text message being like, yo, get your ass on here to Aldine's, let's hang out. Hey man, hurry up, get your ass to Aldine's. So on some country boy, I tell Chase or whatever, yeah, tell Morgan's people or whatever standing right there, if he wants to have a beer or something, let us know. You know what I mean? Some hospitality type. He goes over there to, give some hospitality, and the bodyguard dude is like, well, we were told to not let y'all through here. It's like, excuse me, what? And then some blonde-headed lady comes up and is like, no, we're not having this. Like, what the f*** you mean not having this? We're trying to be nice. I got 3 million subscribers. I can try to help find somebody. I have a lot of people all over the world that, got eyeballs that can look around.
In 2022, the Kylie Ronnie case caught the nation's attention.
Search continues for 16-year-old Kylie Rodney, a missing teenager in Truckee. Volunteers are expected to meet at the Truckee Community Center in just a few hours before starting another search. Her family is asking for more help tracking her down. New pictures and videos show the party Rodney was last seen at up at Prosser Lake Friday night. The Placer County Sheriff's Office is investigating the teen's disappearance as a possible abduction since her car has still not been found.
I just want my daughter home. I just want my daughter home. I just want to give her a hug. I just want to know where she is. I just want to know what happened.
Well, law enforcement is asking people who have videos or pictures that could be evidence to submit them to the website findkylie.com.
While most people were following the news, Upchurch used his platform to call out what he saw as inconsistencies in the story. He didn't hold back, and that ruffled some feathers.
Watching this true crime that's on YouTube. And around that same time was when this missing person, Kylie Rodney, started popping up all over the internet. I never even knew about this section that was called true crime. I never knew of these true crime YouTubers. And at the time I was like, well, I got 3 million subscribers. I can try to help find somebody. I have a lot of people all over the world that, got eyeballs that can look around. So I start clicking and watching these videos that people were talking about this Kylie Rodney girl and, where she was missing from and, all the logistics. And I started noticing there was some weird about some of these, in particular, true crime YouTubers.
Eventually, the Rodney family fired back at him for speaking the truth with a lawsuit claiming defamation. To this day, many of Upchurch's fans believe he was just speaking the truth and asking questions that nobody else would.
I got here from ditching yo. You don't know about you dumbest. Everybody around here knows it. I can't think of one person who has respect for you in the 615. You know why? Because there ain't nobody.
Johnny Asphill is a loser who used to work with Ryan Upchurch, but it was more than that. He wanted to be Ryan Upchurch, so much so he would run his mouth and lie, telling people that he's the reason why Upchurch is successful. Why? Because of clout, because of money. This guy is one of the worst people I've seen on the internet because he's still doing the same types of things. Upchurch peeped it and he exposed it.
Johnny Cashville, what's up, you hoe cracker? I seen you been running your motherfucking mouth. I don't know why. Everybody in the Ville knows you a sissy. You running your mouth is why I posted that video earlier. Boy, I'm finna pull a Taylor Swift on these hoes. So there's a dude who is attached to my first 3 albums who keeps running his motherfucking hole. And those 3 albums have been paying dude's bills for 7 years, even though he's running his hole. So as of tomorrow, those albums will not exist anymore. I'm going to take them down and I'm going to pull a Taylor Swift and I'm going to recut them and remaster them and I'm going to put them back out. That way he gets 0 Upchurch money from tomorrow on. See how that worked? He's the reason for the teardrops on my guitar. Yeah, buddy. That was about you. And guess what? Them albums will be gone tomorrow. And you're going to be getting $0 a month. What are you going to do, buddy? Nah, shit. Running around Nashville talking about, oh yeah, I'm the reason for Upchurch. Says, if it wasn't for me, Upchurch wouldn't have. Are you stupid or something? I got here from ditching yo. You don't know about you dumbest. Everybody around here knows it. I can't think of one person who has respect for you in the 615. You know why? Because there ain't nobody. You Instagram selfies with your goddamn Harley you could barely ride, ain't scaring nobody. You holding a AR-15 like somebody who's never held one in their life ain't scaring nobody. You know why? Because you ain't scary, I'm sitting there nervous as shit, young as hell, trying to record some shit while motherfucking dope heads come in and out, 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 buying. Hell, one day I was outside my Tahoe, had Kane Brown in the back seat, and yo got shot at. That was back when I had that blue Tahoe. Did I drive away like a hoe? No, I sat there and waited for yo to get to the vehicle. Say I'm lying, motherfucker. I'll call the dude who shot at you that day, and I'll get him to tell everybody. Speaking of being a manager, you ain't no motherfucking manager. Yo, 50-50 deal or 50%, 50%. Nah, it's really like 90-10.
You want some tobacco?
Because the whole time I did this 50-50 thing with your dumb ass, who was paying for all this shit? Me. Who's supposed to pay for that shit? You, motherfucker. So really, I was getting nothing.
You, motherfucker.
I had a manager I didn't need. I was doing these shows. Gas on me. Food on me. Hotels on me. Equipment on me. Everything on me. So what was left for me was nothing. Yeah, you want to know the real beginning of Upchurch, motherfucker? You're getting it right now. Or what about when I saved my money up when I was getting 90-10 with your ass, pretty much? Your version of 50-50. I bought all this motherfucking Yamaha equipment. Yamaha speakers. I bought myself a mic, a pop filter, all that shit. Then guess what? The spot that you orchestrated that we record at, I put all my new shit in there that I fucking bought with my own money. And then what? Y'all motherfuckers try to tell me, oh man, the studio got robbed. All right, well, the front glass of the fucking place wasn't busted out, so who the fuck had a key to go in there, hoe ass cracker? It was you and one of your homies. Now, wasn't it? And if it wasn't, who the fuck else you make a key for? I remember when it first happened. I pull up in the hood over there in fucking Bordeaux, out front of the chicken spot.
The hood.
And you outside going, man, it's tragedy. Man, dude, who could have done this, dude? I walk in, there's a plasma screen TV that's not broke, laid on the ground. Some magazines thrown everywhere. A coffee table flipped over. But none of the flat screens or nothing was stolen. Just my studio equipment. Nah, what it was you thought I was stupid because I was country as fuck. That's what it was. And while we're at it, why don't we just talk about all this shit you always talking but not backing up nowhere? Back then, you was always being like, yeah, everybody with me, everybody scared of me. They know what's up. They know what's up. And all the rappers in Nashville know I'm not fucking bullshitting because they know you, motherfucker. You was the kid with the nice house and the nice family and everything's good and there's banana pudding on the goddamn table after dinner. That was you, motherfucker. That was you. You wanted to be jelly. You wanted to be drug. You wanted to be haystack. First 3 years of my career, what'd your ass do? All you did was tell me, oh, Jelly don't like you. Oh, Strug don't fuck with you. Man, Haystack and all them don't like you that much. You was fucking lying, dog. Where the fuck you hanging out with them at? Nowhere, motherfucker. You wanted to be cool like them. You wanted to be gangster like them. But guess what? You was not either one of those.
All right.
You still ain't one of those. Chase's mix of rebellion and reverence is what drew us to him.
Chase Matthew was an artist that was under Hollaboy Records. He also was mentored by Upchurch. And what did he do as soon as he got enough audience and fans and supporters? He sold his soul metaphorically.
Far as fuck away from my name. Then it says, the Nashville native previously released 21 EP County Line and 22 full album Born for This via Ryan Upchurch's Hollaboy Records. Okay, why don't you backtrack a little bit, motherfucker? Because the reason that thing is certified gold is because of me. It's because of Creek Squad. It ain't because of nobody else. It ain't because of you, Warner Nashville, you fucking... Then it goes on to say, quote by Chase, there are a lot of things that are important to me as an artist. I want to be able to stay true to who I am and make music I know will resonate with my fans. No, you want to make fucking music that resonates with every goddamn body in the motherfucking world.
Yep, same old.
Which means you're about just money, dummy. Then it continues with a statement from Chase that says, Ryan Upchurch gave me an opportunity that put me on the map. You should have just put Ryan Upchurch put me on the map. Creek Squad put me on the map.
Yep.
You've been doing the shit for fucking goddamn years before I fucking even said anything. You lived around here. You put out a song that was called Nashville Crazy. You said my name in the song. It got my attention. I was like, oh, another good old boy from around here. I shout you out. Your fucking music blows up. Your music wasn't getting tremendous numbers until I came along, until Creek Squad came along.
Upchurch responded, of course, right? And he didn't like what he saw. And I definitely agree with everything that he was saying. I think this was disgusting. It was nasty, bro. I never understand why artists choose to sign when you can do everything independent. I just don't get it. Upchurch is living proof.
So you signed a deal with the devil to keep God's plan first,
right?
While you sit here and lie about a guy named Upchurch. Y'all the dumbest motherfuckers down there. Then it continues with a quote from the co-president of Warner Music Nashville. It says, Chase's mix of rebellion and reverence is what drew us to him. Everybody watching this knows that's a motherfucking lie. That's the biggest lie in this entire motherfucking article. You motherfuckers noticed him because of me. You didn't notice him because he's a rebel. What in the has he done that's goddamn rebellious? Then co-president of Warner Music Nashville goes on to say, quote, the impact he has on his massive loyal fans comes from music and messages that are unapologetically redemptive and put him squarely in the center of this format's most authentic storytellers.
Nah.
What the
fuck is wrong with y'all? Did y'all fucking bump your goddamn heads or something? Well, I can tell you this mass of loyal fans he got from music and messages and being a rebel, as y'all say, yeah, that's about to go down.
Even years later, while reflecting on this, Upchurch tell you how he believes it was the wrong decision.
Country singers I've created, bro. We already seen with real data, they can't beat a real motherfucking country dude's ideas. Chase Matthew. I thought he was going to blow up going over there. What happened? The biggest song Chase Matthew has is still created under my wing. It's been like 2 or 3 years. What y'all waiting on? Huh? Can you do it? You can't? Oh, no. Fuck. I told you so, but you had to go.
I think Ryan Upchurch would be good for the format, if you know what I mean, if we could ever get him to dial in.
Rapper and singer Jelly Roll had been encouraging Ryan Upchurch to join the major label industry for quite some time. It's extra nasty when you hold into account that every single time Upchurch wants to say to himself, here comes Jelly Roll along with Adam Calhoun on a knock on his door. Hey, we still friends? Where you at? I need to know where you at. The only time I'm worried is when I don't know where you're at, Upchurch.
Name me another artist that needs to be, who's the next Jelly Roll that needs to be on country radio?
Oh, goodness. Struggle Jennings, 100%. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the Struggle No Hate. Struggle Jennings is working on a country album right now. I came and wrote with him on a song. He's got an incredible project. It's coming out next year. I'm trying to get, I hope the next Waylon and Willie, me and him do together. I hope Struggle, comes over. I think Ryan Upchurch would be good for the format, if you know what I mean, if we could ever get him to dial in.
In 2024, clips leaked online from a meeting of sorts from January 2023. And in this meeting, Jelly Roll was saying a lot of nastiness, a lot of trying to recruit Upchurch to the industry. It got pretty bad.
Phone in means it's so easy, I can do whatever I want to. I can just phone that in. That's whenever I went back and said, I'm not sure Ryan even wants to down this. I don't think country radio is anything he wants to be a part of. Like I said in the bootleg interview, I talked about so he could have called me last night and be like, yo, are these people playing with your interview or how did you mean this? You my dog. Why would you even call me like this? Because my theory is I'm in a radio interview with Nashville radio people. Because I'm on Nashville radio finally, which one we should all be celebrating. There should be a moment unanimously where everybody in our culture goes, yo, Jelly Roll snuck in the back door on these bitches, dog. He probably in there doing cocaine and starting fights and all dudes in there. That's how I thought that should be received. We'll start there. You feel me? But I'm never going to go into one of these interviews and not bring up Ryan Upchurch, not bring up Adam Calhoun, and not bring up Struggle. One, these are my friends. So I thought, let me tell you something else. If somebody would call, if I said something about Ryan on the internet last night that could have been taken out of context, it didn't seem like Ryan was coming for me the way people made it look. It looked like his people would taste the country. Which is another thing he could have called me. I would have said, Evan Paul, we hate me. Evan Paul wants to talk to Ryan Snowman. We can go to Taste the Country tomorrow.
See, that's the thing. Like, here's where I'm coming from. All the shit that's happened the past 3 months don't add up. I've had people sending me screenshots of Bunny's friends hitting up other people asking about dirt on me. That is other girls in the group. I was like, what the f***? Then the shit with Bravo. So Bravo want to stab, poke at me, poke at him. So I do something about it. Okay. Right after that, that's when I seen Bunny post talking about insinuating I was a clown. That's a clown. Going on. That's the only thing that happened in the past 48 hours. Anybody saying I ain't got respect for you is a liar, because I ain't say nothing about none of this for 2 months. I ain't never said nothing, and you don't talk about somebody's old lady. You know what I'm saying? If you got a problem with a dude, you say it to the dude. Not a problem.
The problem is you allow. But this is what I see happen with All-Star Youngblood, and this is why I came here. Anytime you get two guys as polarizing as big as me and you are in the music business right now, and then you add in guys like Adam who are causing waves and struggle. We're talking about millionaires in this room right now, just so you sing a song. It's unreal, bro. This has never happened in national history before. The closest it ever got was Jones, and they would never sit down and have these conversations. So people would send these screenshots of some third party and they're doing this. I've seen this play. And then the problem with that is it's going to keep getting worse, bro. But if we can't keep this circle tight right here, if we can't stay in tune with each other and be cool and just call me and go, yo, tell her, I fuck buddy, why is her doing this? Man, my wife would have straightened that. If we could have linked that back to my wife would have fired her. Just like she was willing to turn over the Cole Arbors podcast immediately. Just like just like she was willing to he said, I'll give her 10 grand. I said, woman, she said she's going to right now. Well, tell her to go put it out. We had this conversation. But speaking of Nicole Arbor, I'm getting sued for her right now because of you. I stood up for you because I stood up for you and party one night. And you know the kind of friend I am? I didn't call nobody and say I did that job. I never called you about that. It's on the internet. I'm sure you've seen it. If you didn't see that, somebody's feeding you the wrong. If they're sending you the clip where they take something I say out of context and they're not sending you the clip where you're talking Nicole Arbor's attacking me on the internet right now because I'm standing up for you, then you got the wrong people sending you the wrong church.
But dude, that's the thing. Nobody's sending me nothing. Dude, you can ask anybody in the church, bro, I'm good there now.
Well, you said somebody sent you a bunch of screenshots.
They did, but I'm talking about the internet. I don't really do that.
I don't have social media on any.
But what I'm getting at is this. If you look at what he's happened over the past few months, go back to if the market get snaps for this. Or you go back to this trade chain. All right?
That third chase off my tool.
Well, that's what I'm getting at.
No, I said you want me to screenshot email right now. I literally emailed my booking agent and said I can't take Chase Matthews until he resolves his issue.
No. You don't have to show me that because I believe you. But what I'm getting at is like stuff like the title and the stuff, these mainstream elements. I don't have any control over the mainstream elements.
None of us do. We just go over here and sit down with these people and talk.
Bro, but they've been with us forever, bro. Dude, they're literally saying that what I did with Chase was my idea, bro. That was not my idea. You know what? So when I see stuff like Ryan Upchurch don't commit to country music, and then the dude interviewing you is laughing, bro. Could you imagine if an interviewer laughed at one of my buddies for being a rap dude? No, dog. I'm a country dude that does rap that sounds country. So when this guy right afterwards would be like, I'd be like, what the f*** are you laughing at? So how you gonna show Jelly Roll's whole rap catalog that he's had the whole time? I'm not letting this laugh about that.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is
well, you know that because let me add more thing. And you know this because, bro, who came to you and said, yo, Bravo's talking for sure? Me, dude. Who told you I'm going to go and talk a lot of shit? Yeah, but we'll talk about it. He said too much about some family that we were talking about. I said, bro, if you ain't gonna do it when I see Bravo, I'm gonna push Bravo for Jimmy. Okay? This dude is laughing at my catalog. Yeah, dude, we're on some 6-1 right here.
This is what me and Adam were talking about earlier. Because you see half of everything and you don't like open up to have conversations with us, you don't know the context of that. This me and Struggle talking about this. When you meet Evan Paul, and you're going to laugh. He laughed because Evan Paul is a rap guy. Evan Paul just ended up in the country music business. When he was interviewing me, bro, he had on an Outcast shirt, joggers, Jordans, and a flat brimmed hat like it was 97. He's a hip hop dude. So I'm like, my dude, we had just funny right now. I said he's a rap guy in that interview. It was the night after we talked about Bobby. You know what I said? Hey man, we should do a country song. You know what Ryan sent me on the phone? He said, man, I'm in the rap mode right now. I'm going to show everybody I'm the best rapper right now. That was the conversation we had that night. You ain't telling my dude, like, yo, my dude's a rapper. I don't know if my dude will ever down here and come over here and play this establishment. This is what I'm saying. It's all a contextual thing. I would never. Right, not only do I not let people laugh at you, bro, there's a video on the internet right now. When you look at Nicole Arbor in the face with her camera. I see your camera. I cheer you. So when I see your camera, I don't care. You got a problem, my boy. You got to go. Yeah. So why would that same dude then turn around? These are all. This could have been a conversation. We need to have 10 more conversations. I just turned down $50,000 from Tyler Ford. I didn't know why. You know why? Because I can't get on. That's why I've been reaching out to you on the week, because he didn't want to turn down the money. I'm beefing with Alvin because I don't care with Tyler Ford because you're beefing with Tyler Ford.
I'm not beefing with Tyler Ford.
Well, that's what somebody told me, but I can't get you on the phone to tell me otherwise. And they send me a video, and you're on the video like, oh, by the way, Tyler Ford, you too, for a song with Diesel Gang, all of my videos trying to get a song with me. No, so I see that, I'm like, oh, it's Tyler Ford.
No. See, that's the thing.
That's what we're trying. That's why we've been trying to get home to you about shit like that.
People try to say shit like that. That's when we're treating. Here's what happened. Tyler Ford's fat ass fucking hits me. He's like, I think we should do something. I said, okay, we'll come down here and let's do that. And then I see him with Diesel Gang. I said, bro, that was a stupid ass move. It wasn't Tyler Ford. It was like, bro, you made a stupid ass move.
But you got to know, in my spirit, all I see is headlines and people sending me videos saying, Upchurch had a problem with Tyler Ford. They call the lady and immediately go, hey man, I know I've already cleared the record, but I can't do the video.
Yeah, but that's
then Aldine called me, because Aldine's artist. I'm like, hey man, until he was off whatever this thing is in church. And then meanwhile, you know what hurts my feelings about this church? Because I'm in my feelings too. I'm in my feelings because when I'm doing all this, I can't even get you on the phone to clear it. I'm like, I'm having to get three-way calls to Adam about the Bobby shit. I've had struggles since Struggle is like a stalker. You sure that's right, bro? We look like we were trying to chase you. Man, it's sad. I've told Struggle, I'm like, every day, I'm like, bro, please get church. I don't care. It's not like but it's a lot of money from the kid. And I'm like, I'm going to turn this bread down. I just need church to be like, yeah, man, fuck that dude. That's all I need. I knew you felt like shooting me today. I don't take, but bro, I would never, it's the reason I never did another feature with Hoosier after I found out something like that.
But y'all know you guys can always call me. I
don't have your number, I would.
But you can call me.
And this is Bob Jones talking to Deardorff. I thought me and Deardorff were closer than we were. I found out today when we saying, I feel lucky. And I was expecting you walking. But if this would have been a reverse, then they know how much I love it. Bro, so if somebody would have came in reverse and somebody was like, yo, Upchurch is trying to pull up on you right now, all my dudes would be like, shit, come pick it up. I'll take you to Derek's house right now. Bro, they know. Bro, Real would have 100%. Cheesy would have 100%. My dudes love you, bro. They know I love you. I never presented any other way, publicly or privately, right? Anything that you got in your head that thinks he had anything but complete, utter respect, loyalty, and love for you is completely wrong, bro. And we're always one conversation away from filling that out.
Your stories insinuating I'm a clown, bro.
See, they're trying to go off topic, and I'm not letting them.
The insight on
what story?
The story that Bunny posted.
Not on Instagram. When did this get posted?
Bro,
I think
it was the day after me, you, and Ryan talked.
No, she was talking about FJ, bro. Listen, we got real smoke with FJ. It's not no pull up and talk shit. I'm gonna shoot everything I see about that guy. I'm gonna read that out. Fuck it. It's my mom with dad.
But the thing is look,
she was calling Matthew to clown like clown. See how that worked out for you? But she was on speakerphone when y'all talking. So FJ the next day all on the internet, not knowing y'all talking to me. Until Adam shut them down with that shit. So Bonnie's like, look at this fucking clown still thinking these dudes gonna help me.
But look, okay, so you say you see the headlines stuff, right?
I didn't see it until today.
Well, see, but you say, hey, when I see the headlines and stuff, okay, well, when I see the headlines and stuff,
I'm trying to call you, but whatever reason, so we can squash it over if you love you. What if you not kill anything moving from y'all?
I understand that, but you guys gotta understand, we're talking about the internet. Do you know that I didn't even know about the clip until people started sending me over and over?
First of all, I don't think
and they're asking me the question. They're asking, yo, what the why would Jerry say that? Yeah, I don't know. But when that's up there on a channel that is respected called Taste of Country, and the title is Jelly Roll, why won't Upchurch commit to country? Dude, that is straying people away from, bro, Upchurch don't do country music, Upchurch ain't country. That's when you get the fan base asking me the question. And now if you go to watch the video I made, it was really not nothing even against you at all. I even said who it was against. I said, yo, Taste of Country every time I said something. And in the beginning, I said, I don't know what this means. I got 60 motherfuckers that they're diehard fans about every piece of music I put out, being like, yo, why's Jelly Roll doing this? I don't know, bro. I don't know. So I make a video saying, I don't know. The title does look weird, just like this channel's past titles have looked weird about me. And I haven't said anything. I've just been looking like what is going on. And then, you know, on top of this, you got to think, bro, there's stuff on the internet that I've already said. Yo, why is call me at 2 o'clock in the morning and be like, hey, what's up? And then I got blocked his number, and then he called from no number, and then I see you hanging out with these people that for real don't like me, and it's out there that they don't like me. So what am I supposed to do?
Like you, bro. They just think you don't like them. You know what the thing about Nashville that you don't get around the moon that is all for you. The city loves you, bro. Not Nashville. I'm not talking about like us. We've always loved you, Richard, from here. So we're going to ride with you, period. But like, music, like Evan Paul likes you, bro. That's the dude who takes the country. I can email that dude feelings right now and go, yo, Church wants to come in and discuss why he doesn't, like, here's my thing about that interview, right? If that would have happened in reverse, this is how I would look at that interview. This is how I would respond to that. Hey, y'all, first of all, I don't know what the fuck Jelly talking about, or if that's the full clip, or what's going on, but that's my dude. I'm calling about that in a minute. But I gotta check these other people while I'm here. And first, fuck the music world. The establishment, country radio, all that. Jelly, I'm proud of you for what you're doing. Don't let me play with this. There was just ways that I feel like the way I treat all friends, if I could just get you to sign in the same way with us, you should never worry about where I stand. And you should never have to sit in a place where I'm not, and I know everybody but Robert and your direct family, and most of them have too, have fucked you over. I get that. But we don't really actually need anything from you. We just love you, bro. I've never called you for money. I've never called you for anything. I only call you to tell you how proud I am of you and to push this culture forward. You know that in your heart, dog. We're not here to take this is, in fact, if we want to go far, we should go together. That's how the game works. I have a picture of us four in my studio now, friend.
All right. I understand that and I respect that. But we got to stop these fake ass titles. Well, I mean, bro, look up the definition of commitment.
And then, I think also too, where he's coming from is that you're saying all these people with them, the city bucks with them, but they don't even call him to do interviews and get him.
Alvin, rooftop, Morgan Wallen, what happened? Yo, this I'm talking about, we want to be cool about y'all, bro. I was up there. Morgan didn't know where I was. I was walking around fucking home, music on Broadway one night. You was with me. Morgan's texting me, what's up, bro? What are you doing? Da, 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 da. Oh, nothing, dude. I'm in Albany. Oh, bro, me too. Okay, what's up? I'll be out there in a minute. Okay. Well, I got all these motherfuckers surrounding me out on the porch, out on the deck, and coming up to me and shit. And I wanted to go give Morgan a beer, but I mean, here you go, showing hospitality. I couldn't bring me and big crazy drunk motherfuckers over by his security. That's a risk to his security. And a bunch of drunk girls see more than one, and what? They're going to tramp everybody and try to do that. Okay? I said, Chase, go give this to Morgan or whatever, yada, yada, yada. I'm texting right now. He said, he's back there in the green room. Okay. Chase walks over there. No, Morgan, he's not being seen around y'all on this rooftop. Yeah. And Chase come back with the beer and was like, bro, listen, they don't want the beer. Let's have you guys standing around me. I said, what do you mean? He's texting me right now, telling me here. Then all this shit pops off. Then what? Then Morgan has me make him a f***ing chain for his birthday from Chucky because he's like, man, I really like have one of the ball chains. I said, you get you one made? He said, yeah. I spent 20-something racks on this f***ing chain. And this, I said, hey man, I got your chain, I just leave it in your mailbox or something. He's like, okay. I gave him his address. He said, oh, don't leave it in my mailbox. I said, okay, so I'm holding on to it. 2 days later, he's calling me at 2 in the morning. I don't know, this don't make sense. He's calling me at 2 in the morning saying, sup, faggot. Dude, I'm laying the down. What are you talking about? So I hang up on him. He keeps calling me over and over, sup, faggot. I'm like, hey man, you're calling the wrong person, faggot. You live here. So I blocked his number again. Then I hear Taylor Phillips. Taylor Phillips ain't a liar, bro. You know Taylor Phillips ain't a liar. He's a real guy. He's not been lying. He's no reason. He's not. Hey, you, bro.
But those who hate you on the spirit.
I know, but you got a person. When I'm saying, when was the last time you sat down in person like me? Boy,
Never. It's 10 minutes away, and I've tried 20 times to resolve
I get you on the ring. That's that easy. But the problem is, when I talk to Morgan about it, I go, what's up? He's like, man, I love church. He's like, I just can't, I need to talk to him. Like, but not in like, people are afraid of him because everything goes to the internet. So dude's like, where can I go with you to go see him? That's how he, and I have to be the dude that's always leading the drum for you. I have to be the dude that goes, to be honest with you, I got never been on the phone here.
No, this is behind the scenes. Was I not? This is behind the scenes, bro. He was doing some other things.
Well, I see it.
Sometime after that, Upchurch called out Jelly Roll, accusing him of shady industry dealings along with going along with the industry and trying to push that agenda.
And you know why that deal doesn't make any sense? No pun intended. Because if they're doing a 70-30 deal with you and they give you $1 million, why don't you just give them the $1 million back to instantly start making your 30 cents? Instead of them using your 30 cents to pay back the $1 million, you just give them back the $1 million they just gave you. Exactly, because it's written in there that you can't do that kind of shit. So you are not allowed to be smart with your money and give them back the $1 million and instantly start getting your 30 cents. Mother. And people can say whatever they want. They can tell me I'm lying about this or whatever. It don't matter. It literally benefits me zero to pass on this information. I'm already using the information for myself. It obviously worked. No one else has to take my advice. It's just out there in case somebody does want to take it. And hey, it don't matter. Go to Sherwood Litigations in Nashville, a law firm, and ask them, is Ryan Upchurch good with numbers? They're gonna tell you that Brian is a wizard. Because I am. You know what? Most of these motherfuckers are going to tell you this. They're going to say, oh, money is money. It all moves the same. No, it don't. No, it don't. Money has a personality. It's based on who the fuck's holding it. That is the art of the deal. It wouldn't be art if it was just money. It's art because of who's holding it and what they plan on doing with it. Because when you're talking the music industry, what do I plan on doing with these younger artists' money that I mess with? Nothing. It ain't mine. It's theirs. I just teach them how to make it. And they can ask me questions on how to save it or what they should do with it. But otherwise, I'm just showing them the way around this whole 70-30, $1 million, 30 cents deal they got going on. You know what my deal is? 100 to 0. Because I make 100% of what I do and I give 0 away. That's why none of these motherfuckers weird ass internet stories make any sense. And everyone asks me like, yo, why are they saying this about you? Well, you wouldn't be asking me why if what they were saying was even a little bit true. You'd be saying, yeah, it's true. But you're asking why? Why? Because I'm the teacher and I'm the one that shows you around them. And if you go back on my story and listen to what Jelly Roll said again, they're doing a 70-30, him get 70, artists get 30. And then the $1 million is to finance the record. First off, a record means one single song. And if you want to take it as a record, like a whole record, still doesn't make sense. It don't cost no damn $1 million to make a record. Okay? It just don't. Trust me. You know how much it cost me to do Hollow Boys? Like $600. And I've made over $1 million off that $600. That's just one of my songs. Yeah. Of course they don't want me around. I'm showing y'all how to make those motherfuckers non-existent. Record labels used to make sense. Do you know when they made sense? When you didn't have access to the whole world. You do. Now it's on your phone. So Why do they serve a purpose? Well, there's a new purpose now. Their new purpose is what I said it would be. They run the internet. They had to move to the internet. If they didn't move to the internet, they would be obsolete. Because everybody would figure out you don't need them. Because what is a record label used for again? Mainly used to be used for promotion. You can do that yourself now on the internet.
Around the same time, Jelly Roll started DMing fans and asking them to take down pictures of Upchurch while throwing shade at Upchurch. Like this, it got crazy, bro.
Oh, that's a nice shield you pulled out right there. It was okay.
Struggle Jennings is a rapper that's very connected to Jelly Roll and Adam Calhoun. Whatever they do, he do. I don't really think his music's too good, but whatever. Through extension, he has beef with Upchurch. Also, Upchurch dumped his daughter when he was dating. He kicked her to the curb. So he might be feeling a type of way because of that as well.
Because I let a lot of people down. And I let myself down.
Upchurch used to be really close to Redneck Nation. And then he got a certain vibe that just didn't seem right. It came to light that the owner of Redneck Nation was doing a lot of nasty stuff behind the scenes, like trying to buy fake subscribers and followers and engagement so he could try to get Ryan Upchurch's social media channels in trouble. This would stop people from seeing his music drops and things that he has to say. Overall, just messing up his channel. This is foul.
I want to get that down. Plus social medias. So I'll hit up the people who are, the guy Libs who does the username.
I'll tell you another way to do it too, and I don't know how we would do it where it was anonymous, but if you go and buy views, you can put it on anybody's videos.
You get bucked.
Yeah. Right.
And bot subs.
Yeah.
So I'll hit up, because the Carter Hughes guy who's suing me, all those people, his name's Libs, @Libs on Instagram.
Okay.
I don't know if he'll talk to me, but if we say, hey, we'll give you like $500, about whatever your price is, to send 100,000.
Yeah, but I don't know about that, because if he
because that's why I said it's sketchy, because it's
I don't want this to be
I'll find it.
Yeah. But find out about buying subs and buying views,
and we'll put it on.
I know buying views on it, like KSI, like you got hit hard. We could do it, but we got to get like a burner. We got to get a burner credit card. It can't involve anything.
I want it down because that'll humble him.
Oh yeah. No, he needs to now. Yeah, now he needs to lose this, and he needs to keep getting hammered, dude. He needs to keep.
And already, before Upchurch could even get the chance to speak on it for real, this guy's apologizing. But he's doing it in a real underhanded type of way.
What's going on, everyone? Hi, Bobby. This is the first time I've ever done a video like this. I've been on YouTube since 2010, and I've never been involved in drama. I've never put anything out there. I've never commented on stuff. People have tried to bait me into it, and I haven't done it. I'm here now because I let a lot of people down, and I let myself down. More importantly, I let Ryan down, and I let other people in that camp down by them hearing horrible, disgusting things that I said. And all I can say is that it's not okay. It's not okay whether we feel justified or whether we feel that we're in the moment, or someone says, oh, people say things when they're venting, or people say things when they're angry. It's not okay. Every bit of anger and visceral hate and horrible things you can say and lob at me, I deserve every single one of them.
Upchurch spoke on this betrayal. Yeah, man, this is just foul. Super nasty.
After everything I've done, Creek Squad's done, everybody's worked at Redneck Nation, it's all down the drain. We helped build Redneck Nation from nothing. Don't believe me? I'm sure I can get sales reports. All the times my social medias were locked out of or deleted or lost them for 2 years.
It's Upchurch. It's Upchurch.
Oh, yeah, I do not pay attention to any of it, man.
Upchurch released a diss track on Tom McDonald, calling out his fake persona and lifting weights.
Holla boys, ain't nobody with me. Tom McDonald, you Dennis the Menace looking. You ain't got no bullets, it's illegal in your state, killer.
Tom refused to engage. I don't know if it was because he was scared or because he didn't want to get exposed. A whole plethora of reasons that I personally believe, but to each their own.
Kills with the skills, you a CGI spacecraft, green screen, rhyme zone, algorithm format, put algae on the stone tab, Raptor and the claw back, Jurassic Park a car in my lot, tow it to Toronto, facts. Hey.
Upchurch explained why he called Tom McDonald out.
Well, you don't see the bigger picture? Tom's white. I'm calling him a Dennis the Menace. Look at why is that? Who capitalizes off black community all the time? Off black and white violence all the time? Oh, the guy that has a song called White Boys.
Daddy never made no mother crazy as the white boys.
Is the black dude in it? Is he one of the white boys? No, he's not. I seen a video earlier on YouTube Shorts. This guy, he said, look at what Tom McDonald is choosing to say to promote his song with Ben Shapiro during Black History Month.
Or midnight tonight.
Yeah. Why you think I said, so while you sit on the fence, my language arts gun racked, holding infinite clips? Because I know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. So let's see your reply, Dennis. Yeah, exactly. We can't talk the same. You gotta tread lightly because you're a fence sitter. All of us out here that are sick of the whole drama, we ain't fence sitters. We may be on different sides of the fence, but at least we ain't sitting on the fence making each side of the fence fight. I'm on your. Speaking of fence sitters, even if my neighbor over there sits on the other side of the fence, the side that I don't, he's still my neighbor, right? Still somebody I can count on, right? Yo ain't even from this motherfucking country. So what are you doing here, fence-sitting foreigner? Who is dressed up like an American, being like, oh, I'm abandoning Canada. I'm an American now. Why won't you rep Canada? What you just gonna say, F Canada? Come over here with your green card and be like, I'm an American, guys. Now look, I'm gonna sit on this fence and do things in places. Once again, I'm on your motherfucking. If you think I'm letting up, you smoking, buddy. Not to mention, you're a undercover liberal. What's wrong with Canada, huh? Why can't you rep Canada? I'm just curious. Like, why never Canada? And you're just like, you pop up and you're like, guys, I'm a gun-toting, red-blooded American that lives in the you're a foreigner. You're choosing to live in commie Los Angeles. Yeah. None of your makes sense. It does if you note the fact that you're a fence-sitting, shit-starting, fake ass.
which is why you won't let reaction pages make money off the reactions, because you're a stingy And hey, don't be mad at me that I'll say that everybody's thinking, because my balls are bigger than grapefruits. Who is the only kind of person in the world who don't really have a homeland because they just roam around people up for no reason? Oh, wait. Who did you do a song with recently? Ben Shapiro? Oh, okay. Ben Shapiro's a what? Yeah, okay. I mean, what are you going to say? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Yeah, I am. He ain't from here. Where's his Canadian mask? Where's his Canadian pride? Mr. I'm a redneck with the white boys, with the white toys, with the white toys. You live in Los Angeles, bro. It's nothing against California people. It's something against Los Angeles. You live in Los Angeles, bro. None of your shit makes sense. You've been 14 different people since you got your damn green card or whatever and came over here. Mr. Freedom of Speech. You're taking away people's freedom of speech on your YouTube channel for having a different opinion than you. That sounds like communism. I want to help the American people. Stop blocking reactors from making money, you stingy fake. But hey, that's okay. That's okay. Because people got eyeballs. People got ears. Once you say stuff, people they think to themselves, oh, and they start watching. Now look, everybody's about to watch you super duper try to make everything seem normal. Like, oh no, he just, guys, yeah, motherfucker, no. Americans are getting smarter. Everybody's waking up. We know that the industry is infiltrated by you motherfuckers who are fence-sitting motherfuckers. See, what you don't understand is everybody's opening their eyes, and they don't care if somebody sits on the other side of the fence and it's a different kind of yard. As long as you're not a fence sitter, we cool with you. You a fence sitter, we ain't cool with you. Yeah, checkmate. What are you gonna do? You've been walking around your house for 3 days. I don't know what to do. What am I gonna say? I've been wearing the costume of someone just like him, even though it's not true. And I've been a fence sitter. And I've been working this whole thing together to build this image that's about to crumble when everybody's eyes open and sees what I'm doing. Even if they didn't, you can't out-rap me, and you don't know nobody that can out-rap me neither. You know, I thought you would at least have some sort of reply by now. The fact that you don't lets me know you is rapping. That's why you make a video to everything. He's like, look, guys, don't notice all the words, because my words don't mean jack. So you dress up like 6ix9ine. You can't out-rap me. Nobody you know can out-rap me. And that's all there is to it. I will take on every motherfucking body that has your back. I will take on everybody. One-on-one. I will take on everybody. And I will slay every one of y'all. And look, let me tell you something, bro. Last thing I'm going to say. You want to know what's wrong with this country? Nothing. You want to know what's starting to be wrong with this country? Motherfuckers being team switchers and fence sitters. When it starts getting under attack, everybody's like, oh no, I'm not associating with that. Yeah, well, that's what's wrong with you motherfuckers. We don't need team switchers and all this other shit for what? What have people been saying to me this past week? Well, you're gonna lose views over this. First off, I don't give a if I do. You know why? I ain't a team switcher. I'm fighting for the same motherfucking team until I can't fight no more. Who's my team? The South, bro. People like me. Black, white, Mexican, gay, straight, Southside people. That's Upchurch, bro. Does it mean I dislike you if you ain't South? No. It just means I won't die for your team. It's your job to die for your team. I'm dying for my team, bro. I'm not switching my team up. And look, what people like Hummus Thomas have proven is that people will switch sides for numbers. I ain't switching for no motherfucking numbers. You know why? Because these roots actually do run deep. Hey, if that hurts your feelings, oh well, what do you want me to do? Get a time machine and be born out of a somewhere else? Nah, I'm a ride or die. I would rather die than ride out and be somewhere else. And I hope everybody else feels that about their community. About their region, north, south, east, or west, America, Canada. Since we obviously see Canada's people run elsewhere and don't claim their actual team. But it is what it is. I don't care about numbers. I care about morals. I care about being real. And I care about being a warrior. That's it. If you don't like that, well, chances are you're not a warrior.
What, if anything, would be your message to those that are trying to come up, but they're trying to do it on the backs of other people who paved the way, like yourself? That thing's happening anyway.
I mean, I don't know. I hope that's what's happening. And as far as like the rap beefs and stuff go, I know who the first guy you're referring to, but I have no idea who you're referring to with the second guy, because I just do not pay it. It's Upchurch. It's Upchurch. Oh, yeah. I do not pay attention to any of it, man. I saw so many other dudes get like wrapped up in it and start living in it and releasing so many songs and stuff. And to me, it's just like, bro, like, I don't even know any of these people. So to not like me and to like never even have met me or known me, I mean, like, okay, go ahead, bro. Like, nobody over here gives a so yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hope people are coming up off the backs of people like me. Like, at the end of the day, like, that's the point. Like, there's people that paved the way for me, like the Eminems of the world and everybody else. And whether I agree with his political stance or even am a fan of his newer music, like, you know, I saw him standing up on stage next to Kamala and Obama and all that stuff during the campaign. And like, does that, like, sure, yeah. Do I agree with it? No. Like, am I a fan of his new music? Not really. But yeah, at the end of the day, does that really matter? Like, he paved the way for guys like me. I didn't realize I could even, the first rap music I ever listened to was Tupac, All Eyes on Me.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I was allowed to rap. I was a kid. And then I heard, you know, Eminem, and I was like, oh, he's got white skin like me and blue eyes like me and blonde hair like me. And I guess, okay, he's created some sort of portal for me to enter that world, so that I'm going to use that. So it's ultimate respect forever for paving the way for me. And if people feel like I've paved the way for them, whether they like me or don't, I mean, I don't really give a f-. Like, you use the road and run as fast as you can and go as far as you want to go, dude. Like,
then why do you not have a rap career? Because I started doing fentanyl. What do you mean? Because I started doing fentanyl for years, nigga.
Shortly after Upchurch dissed Tom McDonald, Floyd started losing his mind, begging for attention and going after Upchurch in general. When Floyd couldn't get Upchurch's attention, he went after Upchurch's kid. Disgusting. And he did it with his fan base too. They had like this private group where they just started saying nasty things about Upchurch and his children.
Sometimes kids are enough to smooth a man's hard edges. Hopefully that's what happens. Yeah, exactly. Fingers crossed. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. And cross the froggy toes too, Floyd. Wow. Okay. Okay. Couldn't imagine a better Uncle Daddy Too Far. Wow. Well, I don't know. She was my sister when I kissed. Wow. Wow. So that's what you want to insinuate about Upchurch behind the scenes, but then say in front of the scenes is all good. I'm exposing it all. Share my videos, guys, especially the ones on my reaction channel. I'm exposing it all. I hate fake stuff like this, and this is fake. This is so fake. This is so fake, bro. Wow. That's a nasty insinuation. His aunt, mama, uncle, daddy will be grandparents. Yo, so that's not, it sounds like they disrespecting Southerners. That sound like, wow. Okay. If that's how you feel, that's how you really feel, Flawed. Wow. Why didn't you say it with your chest? Oh, because that hides. Okay. Got you. I might as well leak the receipts of him running from the debate with me. I might as well just put those out. Jeez, we need Upchurch, crotch goblins. Like I needed a blank hole on my elbow. Yo, why you? Come on, bro. Wow. And you're okay with that, Lord? You okay with your fans coming at his children like that? What's wrong with y'all? That's what his audience like to do. They like to attack babies. That's what Flawedzilla's audience likes to do. Tom, is this who you backing? This is because he's like propping himself up like the Tom defender. Is this who you backing? This is what someone who talks about people's children like this, right? Oh, okay with it going on in their little private groups. That's supposed to be a hip hop talk. What this got to do with hip hop? His children?
Floyd dropped the Upchurch diss track. It was garbage to me. But that's just my personal opinion.
This nigga losing it. I used to think he had it all. Douche being patted balls. Too much sniffing had the wall.
Floyd continued to beg for Upchurch's attention. Just so he could get clout. That's all he wanted. Just to get views and whatever he could use to benefit his failing career.
Who's been making stories about me, right? Making stories about me, calling me all these different types of nicknames and dumb shit. Same guy who had people infiltrating my Telegram to get messages. This is the same guy. He had people spying on me in my Telegram. Had the messages brought back to him and then made a story about me, made up a story.
Yeah.
About me talking about his unborn kid.
Yep.
No receipts for that.
Yep.
But he had people infiltrating my Telegram. He's watching my live streams, repeating bars that I'm saying in freestyles on his stories. He is calling me all types of names and all this, whatever. He's in Yeast Boys lives, talking about me while Yeast Boys covering all of this. He's in the lives talking about me, doing all this, and he's never heard the diss track somehow. Somehow he's never heard the diss track.
After he's
been in all these lives, been donating to Beast Boys lives, talking about me, been infiltrating my Telegram, been doing all this shit, but he's never heard about my diss track.
Yep. It has just started. Crack squad will break laws. That's embarrassing.
It's weird.
Over a man.
It's weird.
Over their daddy.
That's weird.
That's
weird, but I'm not worried about it.
Me either.
I'm not worried about it even a little bit. That's the thing. I'm not worried about it even a little bit. But it's just funny here. It's funny how much of a hypocrite this is.
Facts.
Weird.
It is. And it's like all there. Everything is right in your face. And people are just, refuse. And it's embarrassing.
People will refuse.
That y'all don't have no credibility for anything in your life then. Why would anybody take anything you say seriously? And all they can say is, oh, you're on your cloud chasing. You have this. Like, bro, we've already said everything y'all are saying. So what is it? You know?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It's embarrassing.
That's unfortunate.
So embarrassing.
That's unfortunate.
And these people be grown ass men and women. Like,
that's
grown.
Unfortunate. And these people have been in my comments for a week for a diss track that supposedly didn't hit.
Yeah, so why are you going
for a diss
everywhere?
track that supposedly didn't hit?
Yes.
Weird how that works.
It really
weird
is.
How that works. That's weird how that works.
Lord.
For a diss track that supposedly didn't land.
Yeah. Oh, look, here we go. Oh, yeah, I got busted for prostitution. I had this. We already, man.
Prove that.
Prove it.
That.
Post Nashua Patch.
We've
go
already
find
talked about
it.
this. You could literally go look up the article right now on Nashua Patch. Come on, bro.
It's all public knowledge.
Let's stop with the lies. This is what they do. They're CNN. I'm showing you
literally
proof.
Are.
These people are CNN.
Facts.
These people are CNN. That's the thing. A lot sound like Benzino towards Eminem, except I'm a better rapper than this. That's the difference. This cannot with me.
Yep.
That's the difference. Benzino cannot rap Eminem. This is Benzino. If anything,
so embarrassing.
Crazy. He's the one who keeps talking about me. The only reason I even dissed him is because he made the story me lying about his kid. That's literally the only reason I dissed him.
And if you go to Yeast Boy for your news, Bro.
Nah, go ahead. Continue to go.
Lord.
He's literally causing Ryan's downfall. This is the craziest thing.
He absolutely is.
The reason Ryan even uploaded that video about me saying that I talked about his kid that really started all of this was because Beast Boy lied.
Yeah.
Because he lied and had no receipts and made a whole video. This made a video talking about me, and then I responded. This is why all this is happening. This is why I have receipts for everything. This is why he cannot win this, because he's not coming from a place of genuine, actual, like, nothing he's saying is genuine.
Uncle Daddy too far? Wow. Well, I don't know. She was my sister when I kissed. Wow. Wow. So that's what you want to insinuate about Upchurch behind the scenes, but then say in front of the scenes is all good. I'm exposing it all.
Everything he's saying is a lie.
It's so
he has yet to
embarrassing.
say anything that's truthful. He's been lying the whole time. Then why do you not have a rap career? Because I started doing fentanyl. What do you mean? Because I started doing fentanyl for years, nigga, and didn't pursue rap. Quit rapping for years. I rap as a hobby, and this nigga still getting me. That's the craziest thing. That's the craziest thing. CNN's better than Fox. They're both of them. They're both of them.
See, oh my gosh.
They're both of them.
And there's some people like Church. He's kind of more like an anomaly. He really don't even got to really say much, and he's been around for a long time at it, and you know, his albums do well. They stream well. He does good, you know.
It just runs. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's some people that they post a lot of content. There's some people that aren't good at posting content. Their albums don't do that well. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it, man, and it's a lot of work. It's very stressful.
Adam Calhoun. He could. Dan, can you drywall? What can you do? Adam Calhoun? Anyway. So Ryan Upchurch was making videos, right? He started making videos on Vine, YouTube, right? Social media in general, putting out like funny skits. Adam Calhoun was like, ooh, maybe I could try to copy that. So he started doing skits too, included his family and whatnot. It wasn't the same.
Before all the funny videos and all this stuff that I've done on social media, when I was a young man, I mean, that's what I thought I was going to be in life. I thought I was going to be a rapper. But here is the gold right here. I saw Ryan Upchurch in the studio recording a song that he was rapping. And he was rapping about like some white boy shit. He didn't need acceptance from like the black culture. He was able to just rap about some white shit. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like my whole life, I had to get acceptance from the urban community, and I see this white dude in a trailer in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee, rapping about just some shit that like I'm like, wait, you're telling me that white boys can just rap about some shit that we do, and people are listening to this? This is a sign. Let's go, sign me up. You know what I mean? So anyways, I go home and I think about this, and I'm like, let me see, you know, because I'm a rapper, I can do this. So, you know, I wrote some songs, and I showed, you know, one of the guys, and they're like, dude, you got to put this out. I held off for a little bit. When I first started doing music, you know, everyone's comparing, like, Church to me to Church, and like talking shit, and it took years to finally like get out of that shadow and be like, you know, it was Church and Adam, you know, like these are the guys.
So Adam Calhoun, someone who likes to take an opportunity when he sees it. No, he likes to take advantage. That's what he actually likes to do. He saw Upchurch and was like, ooh, how can I actually use him? He's doing music too. Ooh, I can make money and sell t-shirts. How can I sell t-shirts from China? But I'm going to say it's from America and then capitalize off of it. So Americans can spend their hard-earned money thinking that they're supporting someone who's pro-America, but they're just pro-money. They're not really actually. Anyway, I digress. That's probably a whole nother video I could do. Let me know in the comment section if you want me to talk about that.
Ryan is a big catalyst in why I started rapping, and obviously him being on that track that we did together and on the first album, Die Tonight. I mean, that cemented it, and it's not registered, but that song is platinum, you know, and that's because of Ryan and me, you know. And I put his name before my name, even though it's just now I still put his name before my name.
So Upchurch and Adam Calhoun, they collab, right? People like it, right? They start doing music, videos, all types of stuff. It blows up because Upchurch is actually talented and he can put time into the music and make it good. And then Adam Calhoun, he puts out stuff that's like just like pro-America and capitalizing off of conservatives, right? Trump and all this other stuff, blah, 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 gangster rap. Also, I didn't mention this yet. Adam Calhoun has a habit. He has a nasty little habit of just trying to prove how tough he is. Got his eye blacked against the crackhead. He always takes it there. He always wants to be super tough and brave. It's nasty work. Anyway, I digress once again. There's a lot of digressing in this video with Adam Calhoun and Upchurch. After a while, Upchurch starts to notice some things like, why is Adam Calhoun going so hard to try to prove that he's my friend? Why does he care about what the public thinks? He's coming to me about comment sections and crying. And then he knocks on my door with a golden nugget. I don't know what the hell that was about. Said he had a golden nugget as a gift for Upchurch. Adam Calhoun, he was crazy. But he was willing to work hard to try to get close to Upchurch by any means necessary.
Maybe, just maybe, it'll involve more than one artist who's been oh so nice to Creek Squad and oh so nice to Upchurch. When really, they've been plotting to get rid of me. Then maybe, just maybe, I've been knowing about it for a very long time. And maybe I've been collecting all the data. And maybe I've recorded them in rooms when they don't know it. Maybe. Come on. Tell me about a fake law you don't know. That's illegal. You can't do that. In Tennessee, it's not. Why do you think I make them all come to my house? What are you going to say? I'm trying to paint a picture? Sure, you can say that. Doesn't mean shit. Only time I'm trying to paint a picture is when I got my hands covered in acrylic. See, because that's the thing. I don't have to paint a picture. I can let them, with their voice and their body and their mouth, show you the real picture you haven't seen yet. And maybe the words they've said in my house are the exact opposite of what they've told you on the internet. And what if they swore to you they were telling you the truth? What if I let them show you that they lied to you?
At one point, Upchurch actually lets the world know Adam Calhoun has made diss songs, used his studio to do this. Nasty work, Adam. Super nasty.
Here's the last one I thought it would be. The fact that there was diss tracks you made against me during the times you did is stupid. Like, bro, like I said, I ain't never done nothing to you, fool. And then during the times that these diss tracks made was during some of the like roughest times of my life. By the way, these diss tracks never came out.
And when Adam was asked about it, what does he say? Oh, did I do the diss songs? Maybe.
My friend Ryan made a video about me, saying what he thought and how he felt about me. And it wasn't great. So I had to sit back and think, what have I done to this dude? Could I have said something or done something that made him feel this way? Yeah, probably. And I know that he's said some things that would probably make me feel the same way. That's not what this is. I'm not gonna go back. And then you said, you got dirt on me and everyone else. And I ain't trying to call your bluff. But join the club. Join the club, brother.
Now, Upchurch didn't call this out directly. He kind of hinted at it in the video. Adam Calhoun had a guilty conscience, knew it was him, and was like, "Oh, okay, it was me." But here, guys, this is the reason. No one wanted to listen because he was full of crap, right? So he was like, "Oh, that's not going to work." Okay, Upchurch is crazy, guys. Upchurch is whacked out. He's Diddy. That's right. He's P Diddy. That's about the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. That's stupid. That is just really, really stupid. That's dumb.
Well, looks like I ain't got to tell you who it is no more. You of all people, after everything you stand for, you preach, after all the things you said about we should get the genre together and all this, you have to end up like one of them. You know how disappointing that is, bro? Not just for me. You know how disappointing that is for the ones that grew up listening to this country. Bro, when I seen that comment, I was like, he knows it's him. I didn't even say a name in the video. He knows it's him.
So Adam Calhoun is trying anything to make Upchurch upset, right? Upchurch upset. Anyway, and that sounded crazy. I'm high. Don't judge me. So he's not really doing the trick with all his other nasty tactics. So what does he do? Tries to divide and conquer. Try to put everyone against Upchurch. It was him. He's the reason why country rap isn't where it needs to be. Adam Calhoun don't even do country rap. He's not from the country. But anyway, I digress. He don't know what he want to be. He blames Upchurch. He tries to do this nasty collab album with all these up and coming country rap artists. And it goes nowhere. It didn't even come out. I don't know if it's coming out at all. Who knows? Maybe, hopefully by the time this video drops. No, still. Country rap album not out from Adam Calhoun. Anyway, he does this nasty album and tries to point out Upchurch once again. Like, look, he doesn't want to be a part of it. Did they tell him about it? No, not until they already tried to shame Upchurch for not wanting to be a part of it. See how nasty that is? But it gets even worse. Adam Calhoun decides to invite someone who made false allegations against Ryan Upchurch to the studio. Like, hey, let's make this the Me Too album, not the country rap album. Let's make it the Amber Heard album, right? And it went very bad on his part. Right, people did not like it. Now Adam Calhoun starts to try to get brave. He drops a song about Upchurch. Nobody likes it. So he drops another one. Nobody likes it.
What you really know about that? I'm country rapping. That's when that Adderall kicks in, it's terrific, shit delicious. Teeth go missing, eyes look different. Look at Ryan, he's a perfect picture of addiction. Ryan run his mouth till the sun come up. Baby mama saying come back to bed. Cause you been up for days and ain't shit changed. Them drugs fucking up your head. Ryan won't fight, so we gotta call an officer. Boss wants to cuss, now he's making fun of all of us. This is Ryan walks around the house, yelling at his daughter like she stabbed me in the back.
So eventually Upchurch responds. They start doing it back and forth, and then
Y'all dissing me, why? Cause I'm the golden boy. These records too damn shiny, so go put your sunglasses on. Somebody call up anything for Adam to battle a couple licks so he can feel he's doing and toss him in the industry. And now my knee and the collide up and popping Kaepernick, pop up a coffin in Nashville and giving the Tennessee Titan pen again. Church will make you holy if you tell me where the chapel is. Adam look at Eve cause you choking on the apple. Jesus freaks till they baptized for 30 minutes, then they transcend till they get this like they can't get in it.
Adam Calhoun quits, says his family begged him to. You a bitch. And of course he got super defensive and was like, what can I do next besides call him crazy and try to send a bunch of other unknown rappers to try to attack Upchurch? Well, I guess I'm gonna just go back to my political rap grift.
This time, that's not taking a jab, Ryan, this time, and then woke up on the wrong side of the bed and read a comment, and that's where all this shit went wrong.
Rapper Muses is this nasty conservative grifting, just I talk about whatever's trending and push this agenda, make it seem like I'm a conservative rapper or that I'm a Christian rapper, but I'm doing a whole bunch of things that's the opposite. That's the type of rapper that Muses is. And he will do anything to get the clicks or the clout. He's seen an opportunity when it came to involving himself in a situation with Upchurch, Tom McDonald, and Adam Calhoun. You see, Mises released a track called Country Rap Kendrick, where he calls out Ryan Upchurch. In the song, he claims Upchurch woke up on the wrong side of the bed, went after Tom McDonald, and says he feels stuck in the middle, as if he's like best friends with both of them. This is about to get crazy. Just keep listening.
Y'all don't want no problem, man. None of y'all want no small. Tell Ryan to holler. Walk to the boy been down. Ryan just told him to walk upon the wrong side of the bed and read a comment. That's when most of shit went wrong.
After backlash from fans, Mises calls into my live stream to defend himself. And he made a lot of trash points. You thought I was going to say valid? No, just none of the points was actually good.
All this with him and Tom and Adam happened. And now I'm in the middle of this because it's like, wait, what the is going on?
Are you in the middle though?
Yeah, I'm in the middle because I'm trying to, me and him, I'm talking about working with him. I work with mutual producers with him. I got mutual homies, me and Bronex, homie, all this shit. I'm in the middle, bro. I'm in the middle of this shit, in the middle of the tension. And and all I said was literally that. I said I'm fenced in on the bench because a lot of people don't know that. They don't see my name. I don't got the biggest numbers and shit. So I'm on the bench, but I'm in the game, but I'm fenced in between this in the middle of the tension, and that'd be the end of my story if I let y'all tell it. But I don't sell, or I don't smoke, or I sell it.
That sounds like
fucking crack. So then the only other part I even mentioned him is exactly what I was talking about. I said Ryan dissed Tom, which he dissed Tom. That's not taking a jab. Ryan dissed Tom, and then woke up on the wrong side of the bed and read a comment, and that's where all this went wrong. If that's a jab, that is literally the most pathetic, weakest, softest motherfucking excuse of what somebody would call a jab in the history of all hip hop, dog.
I do think it was weak. I do think it was weak for sure.
Look, sir, I don't know if you could, I'm assuming you could hear me. Listen, dog, this is way too much to do on some chat. The bottom line is, you know how long I've been friends with Adam. You know how long I've known you. And when somebody tagged us mutually in a comment and said, would love to see y'all work. You liked it, followed me like immediately after that. And then said, like a couple back and forth exchanges. I congratulated you on everything going good with your girl, everything with your daughter, baby on the way, back and forth. Then I picked up your album, and then with Tom and all this and Adam happens or whatever, and not that I know Tom personally, so whatever, but I know Adam, that's the fuck I met you. And so now I'm like, dog, I'm trying to talk. It's been months now. I tapped in with Kalani, and so I'm like, holla, boy. That's literally what I said, and that's your album name.
So this was your way to reach out, is what you're saying. This song was your way to reach out to him?
I'm trying to reach out. I don't know how else to get a hold of you. Tell Ryan to holler. But then, out of respect for you and Adam and the whole situation, because I wrote the song 2 months ago when all of whatever was happening, because the only other line that I say is fenced in between friends in the middle of the tension. Because I feel the tension and I'm like, man, I don't want to get involved. But at the end of the day, yes, I know y'all both. I know Adam obviously much more, but I've had plenty of all positive interactions with you. Never had anything fucked up. So in my mind, I'm like, damn, this is fuck. And then I'm obviously super close with Bronex. Me and Kalani, know each other at this point pretty well. Like, I'm involved, and not involved directly with the shit, but I feel the tension of the shit. And then I say what I said as far as, because you literally did your video laying in bed, and if that was a poke or whatever
people are calling Jack, like, okay, dog, like, it's just a funny way of saying woke up on the wrong side of the bed and read a comment. That's where all this went wrong. For me, because I'm like, damn, what the man? Like, I'm looking at it like, this is the weirdest in the world to me. You know what I mean?
Directly after that, Ryan Upchurch personally called into my stream and let me know what was going down. This got Mises really upset, mostly because during the conversation, when Ryan Upchurch was telling me what was going on, he let me know that he didn't really know Mises like that. It wasn't like best of friends. They wasn't cool like that. And Mises could not handle this.
Bro, I don't think that dude's ever had my number, bro.
What?
Bro, I'm being serious. Like, and I'm not even like saying this to be a, you know what I mean?
Nah,
like,
I understand.
But it's like, bro, like,
he made it seem like y'all was best friends.
Well, yeah, that's why I seen that part. That's when I come in. So, and that's the thing. Like, I have, and this is real. I don't know him enough to be mad at him or dislike him. But when I hear him sitting there being like, I know him personally. He's been to my house, bro. No, on both of those.
Whoa.
And if he has been to my house, I don't know about it.
What? What's wrong with this? He's just making stuff up.
Bro, I don't think Adam's been here like 3-4 times. I don't think Adam's ever even brought him.
Wow.
Like,
the way he made it seem like, yeah, man, you know, that's my boy, and I'm stuck in the middle between them two.
I met him backstage one time at a venue in Florida.
Wow.
But that's not but I think it was Florida.
And that's enough for him to say that?
Huh?
I said, and that's enough for him to say that? Like, y'all are super close?
Bro, that's the thing. Like, what is up? First off, what is up with everybody misconstruing what, like, personally knowing somebody is and a friend is?
Mm-hmm.
And then, here's the thing. He said the middleman thing. Bro, Adam called himself the middleman last time.
Right. That's why I kept saying the fencing of like playing the fence and being in the middle. I was like, why do people keep trying to put themselves in the middle? He's doing the same thing Adam was doing.
Like they keep trying to be, I don't know. It's weird, bro. Cause okay, so you're a street guy. So you know when somebody always is like, bro, are you sure we're cool? It's like, you want to be like, yo, bro, why you keep having to ask if we're cool?
You must be doing something. Like you have like a guilty conscience for you to continuously ask, like, what are you saying behind the scenes or doing behind the scenes? But you have to keep asking that. It's like they're trying to check with you if did you hear something?
Yeah, while I'm over here cutting grass and hanging out with a pregnant woman, like, dude, I don't know what the deal is. Like,
that's hilarious.
It's confusing to me because then the fans are like, oh, I thought y'all are all best friends. It's like, no, bro.
Nah.
We are acquaintances. And you know what? I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, all these motherfuckers want to say, oh yeah, we're super, super close to church. All right. Where's any pictures of us doing anything besides me doing something music-wise for them in the studio?
Facts.
Mises starts posting videos aimed at Upchurch, using Bible verses and religious comparisons as weapons. And I hate that. That's like a pet peeve of mine. You don't want to listen to the Bible until you can use it to attack someone. Yeah, that's what Mises does. He also claimed that he knew Upchurch because he once visited his house. Bam. We don't care if you got pictures of you in his house taking weird poses and whatnot, while he's not even paying attention. Like, he's not engaging with you at all for real. And you like, look, I was at his house, so we best friends. Nah. Especially if he can't remember you. Just get over it, man. Your ego. What the Bible tell you about ego? Not trying to use that as a weapon, I was just trying to remind them.
It's called the Holy Bible because it's full of holes. I'm going to tell you like this, dog. It ain't full of holes. It's full of a whole lot of truth. Mine's kind of full of a lot of wear and tear because I actually read it. When you read it, you'll hear about a story about this king named David. And this king does something real foul. And so God sent a prophet to him to speak to him and tell him, hey, bro, you're super out of pocket. The prophet used a story when he talked to the king. He said, check this out, dog. It's a man in your kingdom. And he did this other man real greasy, man. And David got got real heated. He said, man, they deserve to die today. And then the prophet said, that man is you. So check this out, bro. Just like this king in this story was anointed at a young age and blessed with a whole lot of favor on his life, you've been blessed with a whole lot of favor on your life at a young age. And you know what happens to the human condition when you give it too much money, too much power, too much influence, too fast? Pride. Pride that causes people to deny reality. You and I both know you know who I am. You and I both know I was at your house. And you and I both know that wasn't no diss track. Which means you know that you lied about me several times in that video. So I suggest you humble yourself like King David does when you go on and continue to read the story and continue to inherit God's blessings, because, bro, you're going down a road you don't want to go.
Upchurch responded directly to the situation, which made Mises even more upset.
Then I want to send another rapper to be like, I'm the middleman. Bro, you think I'm finna go after that rapper? No, I'm going after the who sent him.
I'm gonna go after the one who didn't even know the song existed until a day after it dropped.
Because then when these rappers do this, it makes me look like some sissy that's doing the internet too. The little kitty internet. I'm not.
Bro, this sissy internet is all you do.
I'll post a link to this live below. It was on BX Beast Boy's channel.
Case in point. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm just gonna give you a link with his name in it.
And then he's on this live and he's like saying all this crazy.
Truth can be kind of crazy, huh?
Like, I know Upchurch personally, man. I know him personally. Like, I've been to his house. All this.
Yeah, this is some.
And I'm sitting there and I'm like, this is not like some 16-year-old kid trying to sound cool.
Nah, it's a 33-year-old man trying to stay cool.
Like lying or nothing. It's a grown-ass dude who's a rapper out here. And at first, I have no idea what this live is about. I hear him saying he knows me personally.
Because I do.
He's been to my house.
Because I have, twice.
I'll tell you right now, I do not know this guy personally.
Man, that guy that just pointed over there and you were looking at and talking to sure as looks like me.
And let me tell you something else while we're at it. Ryan Upchurch is far from crazy, baby. Far from crazy.
So there's this guy named Broadnex who wants to be a rapper, but it's not really working out too well for him. Eventually, he meets another rapper by the name of Adam Calhoun. He signs a deal with him, and it still does not work out well for him. But then he linked up with Ryan Upchurch, someone who had a huge fan base. And suddenly, Broadnex was seeing dollar signs. Upchurch put him on tour, and boom, his name started popping.
Y'all remember me? Baby, let me tell y'all something. Woo! Ryan Upchurch, one of the most productive people I've ever been in the studio with. Most artists wouldn't want to admit, like, hey, this guy does this better than me, or, baby, let me tell you something. This guy's writing process is almost as fast as a freestyle. By the time you go eat a snack, take a little drink, he's done wrote and recorded the verse that you asked him to do. Pretty impressive, man. And let me tell you something else while we're at it. Ryan Upchurch is far from crazy, baby. Far from crazy. Easy to judge when you hide your crazy. Ain't it? Bye-bye.
But Adam Calhoun didn't like that. So what did he do? He put together a so-called country rap all-star album, but left out Ryan Upchurch on purpose. Then Broadnex jumped in, made a video dissing Upchurch for no reason, trying to spin it like Upchurch was against the whole genre. But guess what? It did not work.
Check, check, check. Microphone 1, 2. Ryan Edward Upchurch. I nicknamed him the Mark Twain of the rap game, baby. Man, you have contributed so much, baby, and we love you so much, homie. We love you so much, baby. I'm not sure why you think everybody's out to get you, baby. I'm not sure why you think everybody is upset with you, baby. It just seems like you don't like anybody anymore. You don't want to work with anybody anymore, baby. It seems like if you have a small issue with somebody, you just out them and mark them off for life. Well, baby, that's not real life, baby.
you're never going to get along with. Baby, even the people closest to you, baby, you've had trouble with them. They do things that you don't like. The people you got closest to you, baby, you argue, you fight, you get over it, baby, you get past it. That's what you do, dog. I just wanted to send a little message, baby, let you know that we love you, baby. We wanted you in part of this project. We had you involved in this the whole time, baby. And this ain't something I just wrote down for the video. Baby, the biggest country rap album ever. Who are those main players right there? Adam, Demon, John, and Church. Look at all that, man. Could you imagine if we could make that happen? Screenshot that. Look at that. Just Trey, baby. Don't let nobody tell you we don't f with you, homie. Baby, if you don't support unity and you don't support coming together, baby, what is it that you want to see happen with the genre? Baby, we just want to see it do better. We want to see, do better. And you know what do better means? Is stop with all this shit. Stop with all this back and forth beef. Stop with all this confusion. Stop with all this madness and frustration and anger, baby. That's what we're talking about by do better. And guess what, baby? Everybody ain't going to be from Tennessee and Louisiana and Mississippi and Alabama, baby. We ain't all blessed to be born in the South. Don't try to make people feel like they're not welcome. That's crazy. Baby, if y'all want to be a part of this project, reach out, baby. We can't wait to do it. We love you. Love you too, Ryan.
Upchurch ignored it.
Holy moly, baby. Y'all forgive me. I still got my Halloween stuff on. Baby, when did we make it cool to start lying on the internet? When did we make it cool to start disrespecting that people that ain't there to defend themselves? I got an idea. How about me and Ryan go live and y'all come in and ask us questions. We'll answer anything you want. We can give the details about whose plan this really is, what the intentions are, and why this is happening. Baby, all y'all got to do, we can end all of this really quickly. Let's me and Ryan go live and let's talk about what's going on, and we can clear this up in a second. Because I'll be doggone if somebody's going to try to paint me out to be a liar or a bad.
Even when Bron X dropped this subliminal diss track, all you heard was cricket. And as for Adam Calhoun's messy attempts to take down Upchurch, that's a whole nother level of nasty.
You like coon dogs and baked beans? I love coon dogs and baked beans.
The rapper Jam Wayne is pretty much the walking definition of industry plant. And Ryan Upchurch was able to see it. He was able to see that he was playing a character, so he decided to call him out.
You like coon dogs and baked beans? Woohoo! Yeehaw, fishing poles, onions, taters, and carrots. And also yams. You fuck with yams? Boy, I'm so country. I got pickled permafrost popsicles. Upchurch, you being childish, man. I asked you, did they? Nope. Fuck that shit. You want to be a goddamn bully? I'm the fucking bully eater. I done told you this. Everybody want to bully a motherfucker till I start bullying them. Then they're like, dude, what the fuck, man? Cry me a river. Oh, cry me a river. No. Fuck that. These motherfuckers followed Kansas to the fucking Walmart. Surrounded him like 5-on-1.
talking that shit. Ain't nobody talking. We at the goddamn mud park. Did they? Nope. Was Ryan walking around with 5 people? Nope. Ryan Upchurch walking around by his goddamn self. Then what's his, the other 95-year-old rapper? I forgot his name. Botox Captain Hook, that's what we'll call him. He come and sit down with his Party City mustache. He looked at me, he's like, the one that was like, you like dogs and baked beans? I love dogs and baked beans. I was like, what the f is wrong with this guy? He said, we're going to smoke a joint. I said, no, we're not. You just thought I broke his heart or something. He looked at me like, oh, I don't know you. I ain't smoking shit you got. Especially not after I sit there and watch you walk around the mud park, walking up to other men being like, nice beard, bro. Nice beard. Oh, bro, nice beard. I ain't smoking shit you got. You smoking other shit also, probably. Like peckers. You should have seen them on stage. Oh, what you did. I posted it. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, looking ass cracker. But anyway, I just wanted to talk for a minute. That was about a minute of talking shit, so I'm out.
Jam Wayne, in his extreme frustration, decided to put out a diss song where he's going after Ryan Upchurch, and he decides to also eat baked beans in the video. That was a thing. I don't know what that was about.
I
was supposed to come twice, and then they just stopped replying. Both times they told me to come. So then I was like, what the hell? So I felt like that was disrespectful to me. I was like, damn.
Shaka is a rapper that claimed to be down with Ryan Upchurch. Once he noticed that he couldn't get the clout that he wanted, he switched sides and started going to Team Adam Calhoun, no matter what disgusting things that they were saying about Upchurch.
And I was always trying to meet Ryan. I couldn't meet Ryan. Well, Ryan ended up seeing my video with Tommy G where we were shouting him out and stuff. We were like, yeah, we all had our raise hell, eat cornbread tattoos and showing him in the video. Damn, if I get this shit to burn. And he hit me up. He told me to come to the ranch. And I thought that was cool. Well, when it came time to go, I got ghosted and stuff. I couldn't get a hold of nobody. And I was like, okay, well, maybe it's not my time. I was like, get me Ryan's number and stuff. I was like, I'm going to come down there tonight. I was like, are y'all going to be up and stuff? Just Trey was down there. I was like, I'm going to come down there. They sent me his number and stuff. He's like, text Ryan. He wants you to come down. I called him, texted him, everything. I got ghosted again. They told me they wanted me to come. He tells everybody that I ghosted him. He ghosted me. And I was like, what the hell? I was trying to come down there. So then I didn't get the second time, which was no problem. I figured it wasn't my time. This Brantley Gilbert show and Knoxville stuff. Met Adam, bro. The whole time I was sitting there, this is when him and Church were supposedly cool. He was saying nothing but good things about Church, bro. He's like, man, I can't wait for you to meet Church and stuff. He's like, because I was talking about conspiracy theory stuff. He's like, y'all gonna get along like a motherfucker and stuff. Well, then, like 2 weeks later, Church and him started getting into it again. And I was like, what the hell, bro? I was like, so now, I was like, I've done met Adam, and he was cool to me and everything, and showed me more respect than any freaking famous guy has ever shown me and stuff, and knew my songs, knew the words. He's really a fan. And then here I got Church over here who's ghosted me twice now.
Now he ghosted you.
That's what I told you, bro. He ghosted me. I was supposed to come twice, and then they just stopped replying. Both times they told me to come. So then I was like, what the hell? So I felt like that was disrespectful to me. I was like, damn.
Bro, see, this is what happens when you let Adam be your teacher for doing rapping. Shaka. No, that Adam. Did you let that kid say that for real? He said, I'm the meat cleaver. After hanging out with all y'all, a room full of dudes, like, yeah, I'm the meat cleaver. See, this is why you need professional supervision, man. You can't have Adam looking at Jam Wayne like that, then you'd be like, look, I'm the meat cleaver. No. No man's land. It's all men. and Shaka being like, I'm the meat cleaver. Bro, I swear, all y'all's voodoo or something is like all unraveling. Something, bro. Something. No wonder y'all are so mad. Like, what perfect timing. I'm like, hey, bro. Jam Wayne's actually a gay disco hippie. And then y'all are like, we're at No Hands Land. And Shaka's like, oh, meat cleaver, dude. I give it 48 hours. There'll be some of y'all gonna be like, somebody save me.
Awesome, man, for real. Like, I appreciate you. I'm sick as hell right now. I got it this morning, but I appreciate you showing Ryan for real, dude. Like, you don't understand how much that meant to me. Like, I had a country singer in Texas I've worked with calling me last night and saying,
Shaka, I'm not mad at you, bro. But look, you're moving too fast. Calm down, bro. You're moving too fast. That's all I'm saying. You're moving too fast. Just chill. Alright? You can't be cool with a mother and then be like, oh, yeah, that dude. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody threatening you, goofy. I'm too old to threaten your ass. What do you mean? You're moving too fast. Slow down. Yeah, you feeling that teacher burn, ain't you, from old Ripta? Well, we give a about you little shitheads. We've been telling y'all for motherfucking ever. Okay? That's why we nice to y'all. Now, these ones our age, who gives a about them? But as for you younger ones, dude, we're trying to teach y'all the ropes. That's why I said you're moving too fast. You just now got semi-popular. Don't let these motherfuckers you dry, dude. In a non-Jam Wayne way, by the way. But don't let them you dry, bro, motherfucker. They're gonna get y'all hyped up, and then you're gonna, next thing you know, you're gonna be deluded. You don't want to be deluded. So, yeah. Do better, motherfucker. Decision making and everything.
Appreciate you. I'm sick as hell right now. I got it this morning, but I appreciate you showing Ryan for real, dude. Like, you don't understand how much that meant to me. Like, I had a country singer in Texas I've worked with calling me last night and saying, dude, Ryan Upchurch just reposted your dude, when I saw it, I was in shock. I couldn't even bat my eyes. I couldn't even move, bro. And my daughter pooped on herself. She's a 1-year-old baby. She her diaper literally as soon as I was like in shock, and I was sitting there trying to change a poopy diaper in shock, like, oh my god, trying to change this poopy diaper, bro. It was the craziest thing ever. But I really appreciate you showing Ryan, man. He's the voice of our people. He's the GOAT. We're all Creek Squad around here, bro. Dude, that's all, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how far you can get in just a year of grinding. I mean, I didn't do my first show until last March, and ever since then, dude, I've had a fire in me, and I started paying more respect to God, dude, and Jesus, and it's just helped me so much more, bro. And I'm for real. I'm a product of pain, bro. The pain's what's driven me so far. I got so much going on in my life constantly, bro. But hey, I really appreciate that, bro. Y'all are legends, for real. Like, Church and his whole crew and all y'all, bro, y'all are all legends. The real Tennessee, the real niggas in Tennessee, bro, know where the real ones are at, bro. And all these other country rappers, bro, our people stand behind us. Awesome, man.
Adam Calhoun has this friend named Rocky. He can't seem to get his music career off the ground. It doesn't matter how many collabs he has and who shouts him out. All the clout chasing he does, he cannot get people to actually be fans. So he decided to drop a diss song and try to get Upchurch's attention. When that didn't work, he challenged him to a boxing match for some weird reason. Rocky thought that Upchurch will respond to that. This is straight crazy.
Yo, what's up? Rocky Luciano here. We're all tired of Upchurch. Upchurch is full of starting with everybody in the lane. And you know what? I'm the problem solver, and I'm here to put an end to it. And you know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put Trump right on your face. You know, I got 100 right here. Can match me 100. We can see you in any lane, any ring, any town, any city. Drop your location, buddy. I bring the trunk to your noggin.
Literally, wake up. What are we doing today? What album we putting out? What music video's dropping? When are you releasing? What's the next tour date?
Hard Target is a rapper that is down with Adam Calhoun. He even produced some of his music. He jumped on the Upchurch hate bandwagon and dropped a diss track of his own.
I ain't done, like I ain't done, look what I become. Don't try to stop with that money shit and your rhyming sucks.
Upchurch exposed messages with Hard Target trying to link up with him. Seems like you forgot that, huh?
Hard target. I guess I must be the hard target. You don't have nice enough clothes and vehicles. You ain't got rose bushes, huh? You don't got people come water your rose bushes. No. You out the winter organism. You understand? You understand. Anyway, moving on. Everybody want to say, oh, Upchurch, you fucking acting paranoid. No. You're fucking paranoid. Because you scummy motherfuckers. I love talking like that. You got worried when I wasn't worried.
And Hard Target, he's still going after Ryan Upchurch till this very moment. Like he's non-stop obsessed with him.
Look at the other side. Like you see, like everyone that co-signed that shit. You like literally had to watch people pretend they like that shit and like defend like batshit crazy statements, and then all of them like switch sides and like that. None of them are doing nothing. I think Hosier's on like 30 Xanax. And Just Trace made Dear Hosier 36 and still can't break 20K views. And everyone's just scattered. And then what he said right there. Me, Adam, Simple, Dusty, all of us. Between us, there's over 60 or I think 70 music videos. If you count all of us, Jam Wayne, we are dropping music every other week. We're going on tour. No one gives a about this shit anymore. When are y'all going to realize there was a guy that once upon a time got lucky and won a scratch off and became famous. And that same guy turned into a crackhead and is now a psycho, and no one likes to hear him anything he says anymore. Everything that comes out his mouth, you got to filter it because it's so bad crazy. No one fucks with that shit anymore. There's a choice few that do, and they're just as bad crazy as that. No one cares about it anymore. We literally wake up. What are we doing today? What album we putting out? What music video's dropping? When are you releasing? What's the next tour date? That's all we give a fuck. This guy's over here looking at the news and like, there's a sinkhole in Brevard Park. Adam was in Nashville. Why didn't you drop the album yet? It's random. Just weird. Bro, somebody just DM me and was like, dude, are you going to respond to Hard Target? Is Hard Target? Sounds like a enhancer you get at the gas station in the hood. I typed it in on YouTube. All I found was Haycock 45 videos about guns. Is it a rapper? Why the fuck's his name Hard Target if it's a rapper? The only reason he's a hard target is he's hard to find, obviously. God, what a horrible name. Hard Target. Yeah, dude. I'm fucking hard right now. These students are fucking weird. But I'm the one who needs help. Okay. Sure. Whatever.
The rapper Simple Man, who is affiliated with Adam Calhoun and Hard Target, he decided he wanted to start going after Upchurch. He even dropped a diss song. Wow. So I'm sitting here researching. Why would I try to search some stuff that went on between Upchurch and this rapper named Simple Man
why YouTube was like, did you mean Upchurch Simple Man? Like the cover that Upchurch son? They don't give a damn about this guy. This is crazy. Oh man, that's the end of his segment. I don't think we need to talk about the quote unquote beef between them two anymore after that. Who is this guy? This is me shining more light on him.
Your ex-girlfriend DM'd me and said, don't write lyrics about him till he completes his AA meetings.
Canadian rapper Mercuse dropped a diss song going out to Ryan Upchurch for no reason at all. I think it was more so a clout move. In this song, he says that Upchurch has like an ego, uses, and also he complains about Upchurch recording conversations. I don't care about that. But Mercuse, am I pronouncing it right? Anyway, Mercuse, he said that that's a snitch move. I call it a smart move. What? You gotta stay protected with all the lies that go on and people trying to destroy you and set you up. Yeah, I would record everything being around you guys, like in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, I don't think Upchurch was wrong.
Someone should have told you this is global combination. You're a self-proclaimed snitch out here recording conversations. I'm the doctor with the scalpel. This is an open operation. So now that I'm in charge, we all know you're not gonna make it.
Upchurch responded by clowning him pretty much, and he really didn't take him seriously. Rightfully so. I think Mercuse wants everyone to be afraid of him. Like he's some super tough gangster. I don't think nobody's really afraid of him. Except for maybe Rick Ross.
Cut down this tree that's perfectly seasoned. Went back to my GMC where the heat is. Looked at my phone. New Upchurch diss Mercules Jesus. Listen, I would let you compete, but I can't for a good reason. Your ex-girlfriend DM'd me and said, don't write lyrics about him till he completes his AA meetings.
Do your little mud wrestling or whatever. Well, hell, it's not even mud wrestling. You're down there in your little man cave 24/7 just hating on everybody, including me. I don't know why I'm catching strays. What happened? You know what I'm saying?
Anthony Beast Mode is a rapper that's been trying to get attention from Ryan Upchurch for a long time, right? And when he does get it, he really can't receive it that well. Let's take a look at this. He was crying. Oh man, he was crying.
You ready for this? I'm in the kitchen doing dishes.
Hey Jay, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm
gonna be homeless.
I'll take care of you. You're gonna stay with me.
You know I'm the best, that's why you call me daddy. I'm not like your ex, that's why you call me daddy.
Blowing up my phone, is she calling?
That song is for the generation of young people that we have nowadays that don't quite understand that there's a difference between being daddy because somebody calls you daddy and being daddy because you are daddy, because you provide and protect like what daddy does. Some of us grew up with that kind of understanding with men and women, and a man's supposed to protect and provide, and that's part of the characteristics of being daddy, mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and financially. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, the song's called Call Me Daddy. It's not called Call Me Daddy because I wanted to get Hosier and Ryan Upchurch bricked up. It's not called Call Me Daddy because I wanted to make you guys just tussle over it and just do your little mud wrestling or whatever. Well, hell, it's not even mud wrestling. You're down there in your little man cave 24/7 just hating on everybody, including me. I don't know why I'm catching strays. What happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to you, man? I can't make a song about, men taking care of their woman, providing their woman, and doing the things that a man is supposed to do. That's what makes him daddy. I can't make a song about uplifting women and our communities and stuff. When's the last time you saw a woman? When's the last time you saw your woman? You're down there in that little freaking cave of yours just creeping and crawling around like a hobbit. It's me, my precious, my precious. Dude, touch the grass a little bit. Stop canceling tours on your fans and followers and stuff. Do you forget the people that support us, Ryan? So a lot of these people don't really have money, Ryan. Do you forget that? I know that you went on Hollywood on everybody with your Lamborghinis and your monies and all this and that and everything, and you're the self-proclaimed Johnny Cash country rare. I'm the Elvis Presley country. I'm the goat of all goats. I'm the greatest of all greats. The greats don't abandon the people. The greats take care of the people. Maybe instead of concentrating on me and my song and my video or anybody else, maybe just concentrate on the people. Concentrate on these kiddos that need somebody to look up to.
I don't care. What do you want me to do? I don't care, man. I don't care. Yeah.
Ain't no gangism. No, sir. No.
janky promoter turned rapper Justin Tom, someone who Upchurch has called out for over his shady practices. You know, the normal. He dropped this song going after Upchurch, and it was pretty trash, but you know he did it for clout and became a trend.
Coupon, Harry Potter magic wand. Wingardium Leviosa, I put the toaster strudel in the toaster.
Upchurch exposed and roasted the heck out of Justin, which is easy to do because Justin's a clown.
Justin, Leroy, Yadam. What happened on Colt Ford's tour bus? I really want to know. I know somebody knows. Huh? Yeah, oh yeah. There's a fucking video? I wonder if anybody's seen it. Y'all out doing thugganism. Your boy not doing thugganism. Your boy doing white boyism, okay? Fucking got my big stone Italian house, fucking pay my taxes, don't make any money illegally, all legally, millions, billions. Not billions, but definitely millions. Anyway, what do we say? Oh yeah. What are you and your thug friends doing around on Colt Ford's bus? Huh? I wonder if there's a video. It's almost like they were trying to get a hold of these dudes and like strong arm them into doing something. And when they said, no, we don't want to, maybe the thugganism went running up on the bus, beating up people, old people. I'm like, damn, really? That you ain't supposed to do that. That's thugganism. What you doing? It's thugganism. Yeah. You're doing gangism. Ugh. Nah. We ain't on no gangism. No, sir. No. Government's not a gang. No. Just a big old friendship that don't do thugganism. Yeah, then what your wankster friend say to me, huh? The one who said, I'm doing thugganism. One of those idiots, what he say? He talking to somebody in the DM, say, hey, can you get a hold of Upchurch? I need to get a hold of Upchurch. Nah, it's two different levels, player. Two different levels. Hey, listen, dog. Hey. Yeah, dumb. Justin Deerdorf. Anybody want to do it in the day, eh? You want to do it? I told you, motherfuckers. I said, look, y'all are retarded. Y'all play checkers. And then you eat the checkers and swallow them and choke. And somebody got doing Heimlich. And then Justin doing Heimlich to Adam. And he's like, oh, hey, you're poking me. And he's like, hey, I like doing Heimlich. So before we doing up some people's days, I love doing this. It's my favorite. You know why? Because you motherfuckers run around being like, hey, church, you're gonna die. Hey, church, these people's coming to get you. Is that right? Is that right? I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna happen. No. Actually, I know it's not gonna happen. Yeah.
You walked right into it, bro. Right into it. I knew in my head you was gonna do it.
Ripley was someone who was considered to be Ryan Upchurch's friend until the money stopped rolling in. That's when he didn't want to be friends no more. See, Ripley left Ghost Ranch and shortly after started talking to Adam Calhoun, trying to feed him dirt. Adam even confirmed this on live stream.
You know what a crevasse is? Hang on, bro. What's up with Ripta, dog? You talked to Ripta lately?
I talk to Ripta every day.
What's up with Ripta, church?
Do you know what a crevasse is?
Big.
Not a crevice, a crevasse.
Big.
A crevasse is a gaping hole, and that's what Ryan has between his legs.
I know what a croissant is.
Crevasse.
A little croissant.
But anyway, I just wanted to come up here and clear that about the Taylorville show.
Oh, T, it's good seeing you, dog. I hope you're doing good.
I didn't do Adam.
It's the first time I've been on a live panel in months.
Hey, Church, get the OGs together like Young Gunner and do a disc record with Young Gunner.
Hey Ryan, I talked to I talked to Ripta. Ripta said that he's got a screenshot in his phone that if Deerdorf saw it, that he would come to your house and that's no Deerdorf has got, or I'm sorry, Ripta has so much on you, you piece of shit.
Doing slitting.
Anyway, appreciate you letting me up, Chop.
Hey, what's up,
man?
dog? You good, bro? I'm sorry. There was
Easy, brother.
in the chat. There was a big ass in the chat. I'm sorry, T. I love you, bro.
Ripta started doing videos going after Upchurch, attacking his family, also even complaining that he needed money and he wanted Upchurch to be the person to give it to him. And then accuses Upchurch of being on drugs. That's crazy. You're going to say all of that and still want the person to fund your lifestyle and whatever kind of rituals you're trying to do? That's nasty work. Super nasty work.
I was on the road pretty late last night. Got in about 3, got me a little sleep, and I'm about to hit the road again. This one's going to be a long one. But before I hit the road, there's something I want to address. I'm not going to go back and forth. I'm not going to run you in the ground. That's not my style. But if we got to explore why I left the ranch, we can. And I want you to be aware that once we do that, there is no going back. I'm going to leave it simply at, I will not be treated like you treat the people you supposedly care about. That's why I'm gone. Try to leave it at just that. Quit taking the pills and act right. Spend some time with your family. Quit worrying about every other man on this planet but yourself. I ain't doing this, bro. It's not me. I made it out. I'm away from it. You keep... It's been a total of about 4 weeks since I left there. And I ain't told nobody why I left because it's a sad situation. It's not good. I had to leave my buddy because he's on some dumb. He's on some that I can't condone. He's on some I can't stand next to. And he did some to me that's so damn red, I could never stand for a friend to do it. Especially to my other friends. But, hey, I'm trying to leave it. I get calls, yeah, there's videos being posted, there's people talk. Hey, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I know why I left, and I'm very, very happy at the fact that I'm away from you. If we've got to explore it, we'll explore it. They're going to tell me I can take my side-by-side, and then not say nothing to me, act all sketchy about it, and then start posting videos about another man's character daily in my side-by-side. No, look, keep it. It's cool. Remember when you grabbed me and you put your hand over my shoulder? Bro, we're going to take over the payments for you. I was like, no, man, as long as B-Loose actually gets my right, I'll be fine. You don't have to do that. No, I want to, bro. I want to. Just like you wanted to pay my truck off for my birthday and I never heard nothing about it. Either way, you sitting that side by side every day bitching about another man's character. You think that don't rub me wrong? When it gets sent to my inbox by people to see right through your shit? They're like, man, ain't that yours? No, it's not mine. Don't worry about it. But technically, a cosigner cannot just commandeer the primary owner's vehicle without at least my signature. The thing is, I'm the type of guy that even though you ran your mouth, even though you want to just make a mess everywhere you go, damn. You can send me that title in the mail and I'll sign it and I'll send it right back to you. because I don't care, bro. I'm washing my hands of you and this shit and all of it. I went back. I spent 2.5 years. All my questions got answered. I'll never have to wonder again what it'd be like if I went back running around with you. I got to see it, front and center, clear as day. The only variable was that I became a father and I turned 30 years old. The things I learned I would and would not tolerate changed very quickly. You became one of those. Now, Deerdorf, why did you never call my phone? You texted me for days. You texted Felicia. You texted Dakota. You texted people I ain't even talked to or messed with in years trying to get a hold of me, but you never once called my phone. And that's just weird. Like that's just like, dude, add it to the list of y'all do that just ain't right. All you had to do was call me. And the thing is once I got on a straight shot, or once I got to where it wasn't going to be a danger to be talking to you, I was going to call you. I had a busy day yesterday. But by the time I got to maybe getting around to call you, I got the word that your buddy done flew off the handle and talked some dumb shit. I'm trying to let y'all live, man. I'm trying to let y'all live, and you ain't going to let me do it. I was held in high regard. Probably still should be. But it comes down to, Ryan, you know as well as I do, I'm one of the only people to bend over backwards for you, help you with anything you could ever need. And I'm one of the only friends you have that has never touched your mother. That's a sad fact, bro. Not to mention the way you feel about the people that have done those things to you, and why in the hell you'd ever keep them around, other than some weird satisfaction on having them on ball and chain type. Weird, brother. See, I would have been a lot more quiet, but you jumped out ahead the day I left, and I'm going to cherry pick a question. Me and Ripta, there's no beef. There's no beef. Yeah, he moved, but there's no beef. You tried to jump out ahead of this, bro, like you do everything. If I had to say the exact moment I quit giving a f***, it'd be hard because you've done a lot of things to make it easier over the few weeks. But when I was there hooking up my trailer by myself, I went by myself for the slight chance that you might show your face in that field. I knew you wouldn't, but it was still like, just in case. Hooking my trailer up by myself, bullshitting with Rob, and you're going to have somebody go flying by on my side by side. Just to add insult to injury, just to be a dick. I don't know if it was you or not. I really don't think it was you. Regardless, it's about the moment I realized your neck may be a little too red. You want some red. I left the ranch negative. Yeah, I got you to pay my buddy back, and that's good on you. You should do that. It shouldn't have took 2.5 weeks to do. But I left the ranch negative $600, and I had to pay for a U-Haul that I didn't have money for. I came home having to hit the ground running. I had to find a place to live with the quickness. I've got rent, I've got truck payments, car payments, and a lot of other things that need to be taken care of. I'm not going to spend my time doing this back and forth. Any time I have is going to be spent making $1, and any spare time from that is going to be spent with the family and friends that I've lost a lot of time with, bending over for you. I'm not saying another word about this unless y'all want to pull something stupid, which wouldn't surprise me because it seems to be something you like to do, but I ain't doing it. Enjoy your life, brother.
Upchurch responded and wished them the best. There was no malice, just kept it real.
What is up, Skins? Hey, I just want to tell all y'all, the ones who are relaying the message and being like, hey, you know, the guy that used to live with you is talking on the internet. I really appreciate it, but me and my wife have decided that, bro, we know these people, right? And we care about Felicia and Felicity. So we're gonna let him just say whatever he wants. It doesn't matter to us, me and my wife, it don't matter. We just don't want to make stuff harder for Felicia and Felicity because we actually care about them. and homie's obviously going through something. Like, it's bad enough he shaved his eyebrows off and was like, "Hey, I did this for Egyptian cats," or something. It was weird, but we're not gonna do that. So yeah, that's why. Also, I want to say it's really nice that y'all are hitting us up and being like, "Hey, you know, we're sorry y'all have to go through this kind of shit, people," and yada yada. We really appreciate it. But hey, at least it's happening to me and Beth, and not somebody who can't take it that might, you know. It's better if it's us, because we don't care. We can take it. You know why? Because we dims.
Crypto said that Upchurch never noticed him. You know, like how girls be saying, like, "You never noticed me. I changed my hair. You never even noticed." That's what Ripto was saying to Upchurch. That's what he was saying to Upchurch. That's crazy. Wow. He also said that Upchurch never gave him money that he promised to give him. No, stuff that wasn't mandatory, that she didn't have to get, that Upchurch is going to give him out the kindness of his heart. Yeah, he was complaining about not receiving those things, even though you received a lot, to almost do nothing. You're getting paid for not a damn thing.
Now on up a step. I told you don't up. He likes doing this stuff. Like this, I think he gets a rise out of it. But I seen this already privately 2 days ago. I knew what he showed Billy and them. I knew what he was trying to portray. And I don't even know I haven't seen the original video. Like him calling me a freeloader and all that. I just got told about it. And it's like, hell, I'm a freeloader, dude. Just the wood I got for you to keep your warm this winter and keep that living room cozy. You're in the deficit and you owe me. But it's all good. There's babies in the house. I didn't mind doing it. You had things in the shower and on the computer too, I guess. But you fucked up. So, just like yesterday, I'm still learning how to talk with this. So it was easier to just let my fangs hang and tell y'all what I needed to say. I mean, I've only had this a total of like 36 hours now. But since y'all were all freaked out, I'll spare you. I mean, we're good. Now, not to mention my teeth having issues, I've also had issues with another thing on my face for a while. And then, man, this is so great. You walked right into it, bro. Right into it. I knew in my head you was going to do it. Now, it's usually the case, but this one, it was a reach. I'm like, nah, you ain't going to do it. You ain't going to do it. You did it. Man. But how do I put this? Like, there's a lot to pack in a 60-second story here. Bro. So, I understand a lot of people are under the impression that I shaved my eyebrows because my cat passed away. Because I shared the thing saying Egyptians had done that to pay respects to their felines that passed. And around the same time, there was a picture of me with no eyebrows. What's crazy, this just goes to show you the way it goes. What's crazy is I haven't had eyebrows for a year and a half. Since way before the tour started and everything. And I have about 50 close friends and family that will vouch for that, not to mention the pictures along the way of struggling with whatever the was giving me issues. Now, I have a couple theories, and we can go down that route. My best friend, who I'm with every day and have been for over a year and a half in the same household all the time, did not know that I haven't had eyebrows for a year and a half. Now, some people might have noticed, some people might have caught a hint. Now looking back, y'all are going to see it. You're going to be like, holy this didn't have eyebrows. Ryan's just now thinking that I shaved my eyebrows because my cat passed away because that post and he's trying to grasp at straws. Bro, you haven't even looked me in my eyes in a year and a half, dog. Come on, let's be real. Hey, just saying, that's kind of fucked up. You really think I just shaved them off? jokes, and like this is the stuff I really shouldn't say. But I bet you if Adam didn't have eyebrows, you'd have noticed. Like, dude, how do you think that makes me feel as your friend? I mean, not that I didn't already know it. Trust me, I already knew it. But the fact that you really are trying to convince the people around you, like, man, Ripta just started getting weird. And, I mean, like, don't you see this? Look at these text messages. Don't it just seem weird? I'm confused. And he just got weirder and weirder since he shaved his eyebrows off because he was sad about his cat. Like, bruh, you walked into this. And oh my God. See, the thing is, I'm going to feel bad. I'm going to hit a bowl. I'm going to kind of like ease back. I'm going to go back and watch this, and I'm going to cringe at it because I hate that it had to get to this point. And I still ain't said why I left. Please don't make me do it. And I'm going to try to leave it be. But it's like, y'all popping off, don't. The fans don't really get to me. I've been through this once, and I already know how that goes. I tune y'all out. But I got all my people saying, man, you got way more restraint than I do. I got other people kind of like, bro, you really gonna let this kid do this after everything you've done for him? Probably. Because I go too much further, and he don't have any more straws to grasp at. Man, he gonna try to sue me for everything he promised me. He promised me fields and houses and cars and trucks and everything else. And I mean, after 2.5 years, it's almost like, bro, do you even realize how many times you told me you're gonna give me $5,000 for my parents and just not done it? You realize how many times you told me you're gonna do A, B, C, D? All you just want to so bad and then just don't do it? Like, bro, it's almost like you're hanging over people's heads on purpose. You found a way to use the one thing I'm good at, and that's working my ass off, leaving people better than I found them, and use the one thing I care about, which is the bettering of the life of my family and friends and the people I care about, and you found a way to take advantage of it over a very long period of time. Like with hindsight, of course, everything's clear in it. I want to say I started realizing this about 3 months ago, but tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. It gets hard to do when you won't even look at me. More things on that matter. First thing, I've seen a few people already going back and looking, which that's hilarious. But someone was commenting on like older reposted pictures that I had black and whited. The best reference point is anytime after Felicity was born. Because I want to say about a month into Felicity being here is when it kind of started developing. It was in full effect by the time the tour came around. Best way to put it. And second thing, the only man that came across, now many might have noticed it, but the only man that ever said anything to me and asked me about it face to face was JJ. Because he actually looks people in their eyes. And he was concerned. He was like, bro, are you good? Like, what the hell is that? I don't know. We prayed about it, bro. And that was way before the tour even started. I get it. It's like, dude, is this even real? This is unbelievable. But I'm not going to say it if it's not the truth. I mean, damn, it's been 8 years by now. Y'all should know me a little better. Come on. It's like, up until the day I told this kid what was up and how I felt, I was the best thing since sliced bread. But now, you know, start disagreeing with what people do, and all of a sudden they disagree with you. It's, man, it's kind of wild my eyebrows are going to be the topic of the day, but it cracks me up to the core. And it's like, I get it. How would I pull off a 50-show tour, having to be behind that bus, taking care of everything he needs and meeting fans and getting pictures taken and conceal it? Well, noticing a lot of those pictures, you only see me like this, or you only see me like this. What's up, bro? Good to see you. It's one of those, like, I got good at concealing it. I couldn't just stop what I was doing because my eyebrows.
So once I finally figured out that I was fired, which none of them ever told me I was fired. I just found out, and
Cousin Billy, the mechanic that don't do nothing, went to another person to talk crap about Upchurch, and then was fired after, rightfully so. But he had the nerve to call the other person a snitch not take any accountability. I don't know, maybe not talk crap about family or your boss. No, the other person shouldn't have snitched on you. And then you got your wife running around saying this nonsense. This is crazy.
I texted Kansas because, he shares all Ryan. And I was like, yo, that's my best friend's number. I was like, don't be doing that. Ryan's off his rocker right now and this and that. And then he screenshotted everything I sent him and sent it to Ryan. And then Ryan was like, what the f-? I'm off my rocker. I said, yeah.
Because of Billy getting fired, his wife decided to go on a campaign against Upchurch, saying all types of craziness.
For those of you that don't know, Billy and Robert no longer work for Ryan. Robert quit. Billy was fired. Billy did not know he was fired. He just kind of got told when he just didn't get a paycheck in his bank account. And he reached out to the accountant and he was like, hey, where's my money? They didn't answer. So he reached out to B, which is Ryan's manager, and asked him if he could reach out to the accountant for him. And he said, hey, you were taken off payroll. And Billy was like, well, when did that happen? Because I didn't know that. And B was like, Ryan told me on May the 15th to take you off of payroll. So Billy was like, okay, cool. So Billy messaged Ryan, said, hey, I'm bringing your stuff back. I didn't realize I was fired, but whatever. And Ryan kind of played stupid, said that he didn't know he was fired. And Billy was like, well, that's what B-Loose told me. And he's like, well, I guess B-Loose did that because I didn't know. That was a lie. Ryan is the one that issued that issue. And that is why Billy got fired. And then he proceeded to post messages on the internet, making Billy look like he's a money beggar and that he wanted money and this, that, and the other. And he's not. And he failed to put his text messages before that, where Billy asked if he would cash app him. Ryan told him, I will send you money if you need it. And Billy said, yeah, that'll be fine. Can you cash app me and I'll pay you back? And it took him 5 days to send that money. And it was only a quarter of his paycheck, which he did not make much working with him. He made less than what you would probably make at Walmart TLE. And yeah, so that kind of fucked us a little bit because that's his employer. And he failed to let him know that he was fired. And we have bills to pay and things to pay for. And we had a trip planned and things like that, which we still did go on our trip. And it was awesome. We had a great time. We had to deal with this the whole time that we were down there because it was all. And yeah, so that's kind of like the gist of what started that. And with that being said, Ryan posted those messages because Billy messaged a certain individual and said that he felt like, Ryan was tweaking out basically, in other words than that, but that was the gist. And said person immediately sent it to Ryan and Ryan posted it. And, if that person felt in their heart that that is what they needed to do to be a better person or to be a good friend, or whatever you want to call it, then hey, you do what you need to do if it helps you sleep better at night. I have heard Ryan, Billy, Robert, and anybody else that has hung out around him in certain situations have heard Ryan dog this said individual. I mean, dog this. But I never said anything because it wasn't my business, and I'm not the type that gets in between friends' drama. I just don't do that. The only time I insert myself is when it has to do with my family or my husband. And, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Not everybody is your friend, and not everybody you talk to is, not a snitch, I guess. I don't really know what other word to use because that's exactly what that was snitching somebody right the f*** out. Someone that has been to my house, that has ate my food. I've cooked for them only once, so I'm not going to make it sound like they were over there all the time. They have been on vacation with my husband. They have, hung out with my husband multiple times, and we have had conversations, and I was under the impression that we were friends, but friends do not do that to their other friends. and friends also don't insert themselves into family drama when it has nothing to do with them. So that's my opinion on that, and y'all can take that how you will. The thing is that when those messages got posted, it was just talk. Yeah. Mainly from not just Ryan, but everybody. Literally everybody on there just calling him names and saying he was begging for money and this, that, and the other, because of course Ryan left out the main part of the text because that's what he does to everybody. And what happened from that was that caused Billy to go over there, and he was like, hey, we're going to talk. You're going to meet me at your gate, and we're going to talk, because what the do you think you're doing? If you want to talk, you're going to talk it to my face. He's like, because you're not about to do this internet with me. Because he knows. He's always been upfront with Billy. He's always, if he ever had an issue or if he ever needed somebody, he would just call him. Or he'd be like, hey, come over and let's talk. And he didn't do that this time. So Billy went over there, and of course when he went over there, it was a whole different ball game. He acted clueless. He acted like, oh, that's not what I meant, and oh, I wasn't trying to do this, and oh, blah, 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 blah. I said some things to him, I'm not going to lie. We had some words. Of course, he told Billy that things were fine and that me and him were cool. We're not cool. I would just like to throw that out there, because once you disrespect my husband, you disrespect me, and it's done deal from there. And obviously we're not cool because he blocked me on everything. He blocked the pod. I didn't even know he knew about the pod, but he blocked the pod. So at this point, I mean, I have nothing for you. You put my family in a bind that we didn't have to be, and for that, I have nothing else to say regarding that. I have nothing else to put into perspective, because the situation at hand was super shitty, and that's how I feel about it.
Upchurch spoke on Billy getting fired.
At the time, while me and my old lady are in a house, it's getting rained in, falling down, falling apart. Nothing in it done right. We're trying to be as happy as we could at the time. Finna have a baby. With this falling down house. I'm trying to work. Y'all motherfuckers either ain't showing up or y'all everything up. Well, y'all got nice houses. Yeah, with lizard zoos and solar panels. Hell, my cousin got the one I just built for my wife. Go ahead, say whatever you want and run your mouth. Because guess what? It don't matter. You know what kind of person I am? You see this? This is my grandfather's last piece of chalk that was left on his pool table. I have this. I still have his shotgun. I still have his last pencil he used on a job site. I still have his gun cabinet that moved in 5 houses, and it ain't got not one broken piece of glass. Billy, you're a master mechanic. Your neighbor Deerdorf is a master mechanic. Where's Pawpaw's truck? Still broke down in your yard? In 1,000 pieces? Yes, it is.
By the way, Billy and Deerdorf, all that shit I'm talking, you talking it under a roof I paid for. You go in to sleep in my house. You wake up in my house. Your kids live in my house. Your wives live in my house. The house you're in? Yeah. I bought that house. I know one thing. I'd rather live in a lean-to in the woods with my wife than be on here and crying about a guy who bought the house my wife is in right now.
Billy accused Upchurch of being on now out of nowhere.
If the one thing you could tell Ryan, what would be the one thing you would tell him?
Try to get clean.
So you don't think it's mental?
It's a little of both. I mean, he needs therapy. He needs rehab. He needs a lot of it, dude. And his mom being back around is not helping.
Billy claims that he was fired without knowing. Let me ask you a question, Billy. If you was actually working, how did you not know you was fired? I'm just wondering. Unless you, I don't know, wasn't doing nothing and just thought you was just gonna get a check. for no reason? Is that what it was, Billy?
You're no longer working for Ryan. Has he tried to reach out to you or anything like that?
No, so once I finally figured out that I was fired, which none of them ever told me I was fired. I just found out, and I hit him up, and he's like, "Oh, I had no idea, Skin, something," and I hit his manager up. He's like, "Yeah, Ryan told me to take you off payroll," and I was like, "Well, why didn't any of y'all tell me I was fired?" I said I'd have had a job already, and then he just tried to play dumb because I drove up to his house and was talking to him, and he posted a video of him thinking he was tough trying to fight one of my buddies, but all it was him walking across the screen.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, no, he didn't do that day. He didn't do anything. He wasn't acting tough. None of that shit. He was just sitting there bitching and complaining, and then telling me like, "Oh man, I'll rehire you right now." I was like, "No." I was like, I ain't doing this. I said, because I got fired without knowing it.
That don't even sound right, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That don't sound right to me. That don't sound right. Back to it.
When that video was recorded was before I was helped out of my deal. So you can't be supporting somebody talking about, oh, if y'all really cared, you'd have said something before.
FJ Outlaw is a rapper who signed a horrible deal. And Upchurch, being the kind person that he is, stepped up to put some pressure on the label to make sure that they released him, and that FJ Outlaw was able to keep on doing his thing.
I didn't talk to Ryan not one time before that happened. Let's get that out there. Never spoke to him, bruh. Ever. Not once. I got on a phone call with him and Adam one time after the deal was done of me getting them being able to let me out the deal. He said, and I quote, "Go ahead and make you some money, dog." I said, hell yeah. He said, "Get my number from Adam. Let's make some music." I never got the number. I never called to make no music because I'm not a writer. I'm not. I'm never going to do that. I'm not finna beg nobody for shit. I'm not finna ask nobody for shit. It just was what it was. It was like, hey, dog, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Thanks for helping that situation out. So for people to be like, oh, he was trying to make music with you and he was trying to do this and that. No, the f he wasn't. What it was it was an attempt on his end to watch me swing and get FJ out of his deal with zero knowledge of the fact I had already been in discussions about getting out of my deal. Now, did I tell him, hey, man, I appreciate you. You helped me out? Yeah, absolutely, because he did. Not realizing he also helped Bobby and them out too, because they was trying to figure out how to get me out the deal too. But there was another party in there that was not trying to let it happen.
Somewhere down the line, when it became cool to try to go after Upchurch, FJ Outlaw forgot who helped him and then started to go after Upchurch as well.
I ended up on the phone with Ken, Adam, Bobby, and I. There was not a bone in my body that truly felt like, oh, this dude is just genuinely like helping the situation out, whatever.
No, because he always has a fucking ulterior motive.
It was just some, I'm going to swing and show everybody I can do this. But then you got dude drop that video of Adam and Jelly and them in the basement where Jelly makes the comment that he made about me, right? But nobody paid attention to the fact that was a 2-3-year-old video at that point. And by the time he released that, everything was already squashed, everything already good, right? But in saying that statement, understand that when that video was recorded was before I was helped out of my deal. So you can't be supporting somebody talking about, oh, if y'all really cared, you'd have said something before. Because that knowledge was dropped on that human before that human supposedly did whatever for me. You feel what I'm saying? So is it a one-way street or is it a two-way street? Oh, people are just saying this because of this now. Street goes both ways, son. Street goes both ways. So that's all I'm finna say about that shit.
You're a millionaire. You've been friends with everybody.
Leroy Biggs, an artist that Upchurch had supported multiple times, began taking shots at him publicly.
Wait, what happened with church? I don't know. Homosexuality, who knows? I don't know what's going on with him. I just know we're not friends like I thought. I don't want to explain, Kay. Just default to me being wrong. I give a This 38 got tape on it. You do the math. I am still proud to see the hashtag Creek Squad. I'm still proud to see people all across the world say Creek Squad. But goddamn it, you can't say Creek Squad and talk about me. And you can. But you'll learn. If it hair lips the Pope, Bree left church for a reason. They all left church for a f***ing reason. Damn. Crazy fucker, you're a millionaire. You've been friends with everybody. Now you have the nerve to say f*** everybody and f*** your security and still post you have insecurity. It's like, be happy. You just had a baby. Go take your money and be a dad. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm just a fat wannabe gangster at the end of the day. That's all we ever are. Just take talent for what it is. Talent. I think church has realized a lot of fuckery. Upchurch. There is no fuckery. You make your money, you go home, you live at home. The only fuckery comes when you're f***ing up. I fucked up. I overdosed. I'm not even saying the dude's on anything, but I'm pretty sure someone else is giving you f***ing evidence that he is. Look at him now and go back to any music video in the past, Rolling Stone, Hillbilly, or whatever. You can't tell me they don't look different. You can't tell me the music doesn't sound different. And I ain't never met an innocent that was just unhinged. It ain't never happened to me. It ain't like, is there fuckery in the music business? There sure is. Did your little no, make your music. Why'd you start making music? Was it because people told you were good every time you sang? Or did it make you feel better? If it made you feel better, just make the music.
Upchurch responded, calling Biggs out directly, marking another tense chapter in his ongoing conflicts with former collaborators.
Oh no, Leroy doing sentimentalism. Oh, gangster Leroy doing boo-hoo, somebody save me. Do you realize that real Americans look at people like you and we don't think nothing about you no more? Y'all don't have any backbone. You ain't got no you just protect your stupid Instagram page that really nobody gives a shit about. Do you not realize what's going on in Tennessee right now? Are you too busy taking goddamn Instagram pictures trying to be a gangster? Do you see all these trees? This is the town you grew up in. Do you think I'm worried about you crying a river on the internet? Doing boo-hoo, sentimentalism. Look at me, I'm Leroy. I'm boo-hoo. As of an hour ago, one of our Tennessee state representatives is telling us some serious information, and you're worried about when Ryan Upchurch is awake. You can't. You don't have a backbone. You nor friends. So when you ask me, did you say I have tiny balls? Yes, you got the tiniest balls. How about that? This is what's actually going on. What are you going to do when these actual gangster mother come around this town, huh? You going to be sleeping? You going to say, somebody save me? Let me guess. Was it a conspiracy theory? A Tennessee state representative who talks with higher-ups in the military and higher-ups in the White House? Are you going to tell them you're doing conspiracy theories? I'm going to tell you something. If the does hit the fan out here, I'm not feeding yo Leroy, because yo gonna be able to help do anything. You can go hang out with your gangster buddies. How about that? Out in the city who don't know how to shoot properly. And I'll just stay out here with the country boys. How about that?
Don't stop making fun of me. I'm gonna lose my
Upchurch exposed JJ Lawhorn for plotting with others to go after him. JJ claims he was just talking, but in my true opinion, it sounds like fence-sitting behavior to me.
My name's JJ Lawhorn. I'm the country's son ever, brother. I wrestle a bear, brother.
You're using
Honking head.
What the f does that even mean?
You think that they're all? I know for a fact. They're all trying to the independent scene. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Okay, because listen, man, I don't know about you, but I try not to mince people's words, and that's why I have no problem telling you.
I'm not. They're about to tell you the words.
Okay, well, good. I'm about to listen, but I want you to know, I don't give a shit. I tell him right now, just like I'm telling you, I never once said I was going to fuck with you. Look,
you talked about it. I
said somebody.
I can look you in the eye.
I said
you want to f with me?
I'm not.
You don't want to f with me.
Shouldn't have went and hung out with them damn thugs. Them thugs are too old to be saying they're thugs. You know, pumpkinheads.
JJ responded with some corny jokes and a lot of blatant lies.
I'm down here in South Carolina running these deer with these dogs, man, just like our ancestors did. Now, let me tell you something. If you're having a rough day because somebody's trying to give you a hard time, well, just know that no matter what they say, no matter how much BS they spout, it ain't gonna make their little pecker any bigger. Come on. Y'all, stay tuned. It's fitting to get interesting.
Everyone is conspiring against me. They're trying to end my career. They're all trying to get together and ruin me because I'm the best and I'm the most talented and I'm more country than them, even though I was holding JJ Lawhorn's coonhound in a music video. You can't call me a spoiled little brat, even though I act like a 12-year-old that's never had a whooping. I'm from Cheatham County. If you live in Cheatham County, you want to be a black person. If you live in Cheatham County, well then you're not country anymore, even if I hold your coonhound in a music video. Everyone else is the problem. It's not me. All 75 of those people are liars. And guess what? JJ Lawhorn is not a good outdoorsman. He's such a poor outdoorsman, he had to shoot a raccoon 17 times, even though it was really me. Everyone else is a problem. Even though I fired my band, my crew, and I canceled the tour, got rid of all my friends. But everyone else is a problem. Gonna make fun of Adam Calhoun and JJ Lawhorn and anybody else that's ever said anything that was true before in their lives because I can't stand the truth. I'm accountable. I'm responsible. I'm a real man. I'm the best. I'm the best there ever was. You better respect me. Even if I'm a bully, you're not allowed to bully me because then you're a bully. Everybody's weird. Everybody's a creep. Even though I got a bunch of incriminating photos sitting in a white envelope in a card shack. Everybody is weird and strange but me. Even though I went down there and did a little hanky-panky at the Sausage Castle. We're the JJ Lawhorn. Don't stop making fun of me. I'm gonna lose my mind. Because I'm the best. And even if I did somebody wrong, they're not allowed to make fun of me. Can't nobody out-troll the truth. Oh, and for the record, JJ didn't cut that cord of wood. I did. In my dream. I'm a millionaire. I got enough money to sue your pants off. You don't have a better lawyer than me. Maybe I should double check that. You don't have a better lawyer than me, even if you do. And JJ doesn't really love Jesus. He's a fake Jesus lover, even though he prays in Jesus' name and people get better. I got a 230-acre ranch without any animals. And guess what? JJ loves it better than me, even though I'm never admitted. Like I said, everybody else is the problem. I don't do. Hey, you
got any Adderall? The guy that was serving me Adderall, he got arrested. But I still got another guy. What do you mean the voices in my head are demons? They're not demons. I got multiple personality disorder. God's not real. The devil's not real. And I don't play with Ouija boards anymore. And it doesn't matter what anyone says. JJ Lawhorn's not tougher than me, even though he came to my house and gave me a verbal lashing that I've never had before in front of my security guards and my hidden camera. I don't know why I can't steal JJ's peace. He just keeps laughing no matter what I say about him. All he does is pray for me in Jesus' name and try to give me spiritual wisdom. I hate it. I gotta ignore JJ's videos. I can't let anybody know that I'm in my house crying because I say I'm a picture of a man, but I'm really not. Come to the house. Meet me at the guard shack. I'm gonna fight you one-on-one. And just in case I get winded, I'm gonna have my true security guards keep an eye on things. And if you want me, I'm gonna sue you because you attacked me on my property! I'm the strongest, roughest, toughest person to ever come out of Cheatham County! I'm a backwoods country boy! Don't tell nobody I can't walk up that hill behind my house, though. No, I'm not walking up and down this dirt road pacing. No, I'm not walking up and down this dirt road pacing. I'm not thinking about anything. I'm not worried about anything. Everybody wants me dead right now, and everybody else is a problem. That's why I'm not worried about anything. Nothing's going to happen to me. No one's going to discover all the awful things that I've done to people and the way that I've treated them. I just keep going and making fun of folks and stealing money from people and doing all these things that low-life individuals do. And everybody will believe that what I say is the truth. What do you mean you don't believe me anymore? What do you mean you don't believe me anymore? You would believe those people? Those people? Have you ever even seen those people before? I mean, look at them. They're not as good as me. I've got to figure out some way to hurt JJ's feelings. It just seems like nothing takes his joy away. So this time I'm going to make fun of JJ and Jesus at the same time. Oh, JJ loves Jesus. Jesus Reese's Pieces. Let me go to sleep.
Upchurch pointed out some fishy things that JJ did last time he seen him. Or just things in general he's done since he's known him.
You know how they're always coming over, being like, hey, dude, are we friends? And they're looking around my house. Hey, you still got that fucking... Then they name an item. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I got it somewhere around here. Well, see, a part of this witchcraft is stuff people give you. I mean, I document every little thing someone gives me when they start talking about when they're giving it to me and they say something kind of even little bitty things like this piece of wood JJ Lawhorn gave me. Because the thing is, although there's a weird fact about objects, people giving them to you, well, if you know some stuff, you can also maybe do something with the objects they gave you. Isn't that crazy? Oh, JJ Lawhorn. Well, what did you say when you came over here, JJ, Mr. Countryisms?
Brother, I think there's a demon, brother. Brother, there's a demon at your house. There's a demon at your house. There's a demon at your house.
And I'm like, playing stupid. What is wrong with this guy? And then he goes and he says, yo, Justin Stack.
Yo, brother Justin, you want to go hunting, brother?
Well, that's funny. You know, Jesus, JJ Lawhorn went hunting with the devil? The guy who dressed up like an actual demon? That sounds like maybe like some witchcraft or something. I guess you can say he does have a spot for you, but it's not what you think it is.
That y'all have to watch this story, even the people that don't even know who this person is. But this is the only way I can talk to them because this is the world they live in.
Upchurch started to notice a lot of shady things happening around him, and the people that he was friends with for long periods of time started moving real different. Upchurch decided to call out Deerdorf because of this, and it exposed a lot of new information.
Oh, Deerdorf, you're doing a whole bunch of twerking. What are you twerking so much for? I ain't never seen somebody do so much twerking. I think it's pretty weird. My cousin went to court for apparently shooting somebody. Cynthia says, the lawyer says, well, it's weird. When they asked the victim who shot at him, they pointed at Deerdorf. Well, that's a big difference. 8 foot tall Billy Wayne or little midget Deerdorf. Phew! It's a big difference, isn't it? It is a big difference. I also find it weird that I make that status yesterday on Facebook talking about, hey guys, look at this date or whatever around Nashville. The only person who gets real angry about my post is a guy that drinks with all y'all. Man, this is one difficult puzzle, it sounds like. No, it's a very easy puzzle, it sounds like. Very easy one.
Deerdorf responded saying that this was the end of Ryan Upchurch. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Gotta order me a new grill because it's all busted. And once I put the stuff back together, I gotta start on this customer's four-wheeler because I finally got all the parts for it and I need to start on it. You know, here it is, 8:49 at night. I'm out here working. Something I've done since I was 14 years old. Hell, I've posted every day on this damn phone since I started Instagram. Working, proving the things that I do. Oh, Deerdorf Motors, come on. Proving that I am the way I am and do the things I say I do and live the way I live, you know? Being an adult out here, working on a truck. While some adults are screaming at pictures and pacing around their big old empty house, coming up with lies and just things that pop in their head and just saying things. Look there, work for it. You know, not have everybody do it for you. Look there. Is that fate? Damn. This shit is a movie, bro. I feel like someone turned on the CERN machine again or something. Or I'm going to wake up down the street or in the hospital bed from a concussion from my motorcycle wreck that I had a few years ago. None of this is... This is the craziest. In 20 years, man. I don't even get mad. It makes me sad as fuck. I'm in here just so sad, dude. I can't even go help. I've been trying to figure that out all day, how to do this. It's put me behind for 2 days because I've been dealing with shit, trying to figure out what I should do or could do to help them. Just locked behind a gate, running around with a pistol. I really don't know what to do from here. Do I go to your house? Do I sit outside your gate until you come down and want to talk? I don't know. I've had interventions with my other friends before when they're losing their shit, and I feel like I've helped them get on the right track. But they're not running around with firearms and shit, thinking that the FBI is looking through their windows and hiding in their fucking gutters and stuff. So that's a whole different scenario, you know? Before I would take a bullet for this person. And now I can't even go talk to him without
thinking I'm going to catch one, you know? I don't know what to do. I really don't. Could I text you and hopefully you'll text me back and have some reason and whatever? I could, I guess. But then hell, all you're going to do is post it on the internet and try to laugh and make jokes about things, and none of this shit's even funny, man. You're up other people's lives and you're up your own. It means that you live in this virtual internet world and you think that all this shit is against you and makes you paranoid and everybody else is against you, even the motherfuckers that have proven time and time again that how loyal they are to you and the things they would do for you and things that, you know, that could get themselves in hurt or in trouble. Like, you would think time and time again that would prove how loyal and how good of a friend these people are to you, but you do the complete opposite. You try to shape it and twist it and mold it into something else in your own brain, and it's just a big joke. I say all the time, life is too short to be so serious all the time, but this is probably one of those serious moments that you need some reflection. Like I say, I'd love to just sit down and talk to you about all this in person, but you know as well as I do, anytime someone ever brings anything up to you that is not what you want to hear, you don't not want to hear it, or you walk away, or you don't have time for it, or something like that. You know, here I have you blocked on here. You know, because I've sent you stuff, memes or stuff that that you asked me to send you, and you never look at it on here if I send it to your actual account. So maybe with your little fake accounts or whatever, you'll see this, or maybe one of your little cronies or whatever, whoever the is that you talk to when you're walking around by yourself. Maybe that your CIA operatives will show you this. I don't know, bro. I tried to be mad about some of the things you say and have done. I try, but then, and I'm the kind of that, and you know this, that I don't show emotion. It turns straight to anger, and I've really tried. But I mean, when you're fucking someone that you considered like your brother for 20 years, dog, like. It's just sad. And like I say, bro, I'd love to just tell you all this in person. Love to. I never thought we'd be here like this. You know? Never thought it. This is my Instagram that I post. Working on shit, laughing, cutting up, joking, and building. And always being happy that I'm building things for you and for tour. Like, we ought to be doing for tour right now, building and being hype about things. And this is just you always wondered what would make you retire or when you would retire and stuff like this. I think this is probably the end. It's all self-inflicted. And I feel like, hell, you're probably going to take all this and turn it into some big joke and laugh and cut up and this and that. But, you've always told me that I always like I can tell the future when the people you deal with or the things you're doing. And you always say, next time, I promise I'm going to listen to you. Next time, I promise. And then you don't. It keeps going farther and farther. I've been trying to help you manage and make myself look bad in the process of trying to. I'd lie for you and all these things and try to help you through everything, because you are a really talented dude. One of the most talented motherfuckers I ever met. It's insane. Like, I can do anything he wants to do. You can do it. Hyper focus. We talked about this. So silly right now, talking like second and third person to my phone, wondering if someone's going to send you this. One of your little buddies. Well, I'm sure you're going to see it on one of your little fake accounts and all your things, and turn into some big YouTube channel, try to ruin someone's life like you always do. But I don't care about internet stuff and nothing like that. I feel like you want me, you see that I'm doing good and that it's bothering the fuck out of you. You see that I'm happy, that I'm working for myself and actually chasing something that I want to do, and it's just tearing you up. Yeah, I think you're on this self-righteousness thing of if anybody that's close to you or around you is doing better than you or happier than you, it just shows how much of a miserable person you are. But here I am, talking to my phone still, just because I know that you think this whole thing's, the internet thing's a game, and you want to reach out and play with somebody's mind or something like that. But here's the thing. I'm smarter than you. Back to the hyper-focus thing we were talking about. You hyper-focus on things that you like and it consumes you, whether it's skateboarding, whether it's learning to ride a wheelie with a brake. There's the fucking CIA watching me. Whether it's skateboarding, whether it's I don't know, writing music, whether it's playing an instrument, you've always been able to do that. And right now you're hyper-focusing on the wrong things. Maybe these messages will reach you. Maybe these stories will find you. I'm sure they will. I'm sure you'll get a kick out of it and laugh and all these things. You think there's nothing wrong with you. You think that everyone else is around you is wrong, and you're the most righteous there is. Hell, maybe it'll have you fucking so mad that from the self-reflection that you'll want to load all your weapons up in your house and come cause me harm. I don't know what goes through your brain anymore. Like I said, I've been trying to guide you back on the straight path of you need to be remembered as Ryan Upchurch. I fucked up and said your name. One of the best independent artists to ever do it. Self-made, independent, bad, plays multiple instruments, musician, man. I mean, the only thing you want to be known for is how you're remembered when you're dead and you're it up. Now, instead of Ryan up, now instead of you're going to be remembered as the total opposite, just like all these other people. Instead of going down in history as something positive, it was this guy, he started out something, but his downfall and this, I don't know, whatever it is that's just up, brain tumor, I don't know. It's just making you not be remembered as the positive thing that you actually was. You know, we had this conversation. I said, "Hey, man, maybe let's not focus on other people and other people's lives. You ought to just focus on you, bro. Like, focus on the music that you do, your fans that you do, your family. Focus on that. Stay off your phone. I told you, let's go hang out with me, bro. Like, when I come over instead of work, hell, let's just hop in the truck. Let's go do something. Hell, I think I even asked you to go fishing, and I hate fishing. I think I asked you to go fishing, man, and you didn't even want to. I'd invite you to every event I've ever done. I try to get you out of your little insane asylum that you call your ranch that has no goddamn animals on it. Like, I feel like you was better before you moved there. Oh, I know you'll spew spew lies and whatever pops in your head or whatever twisted, mangled thoughts that just spew out of your mouth will probably be the reaction to every bit of this. Whatever, man. You know, I told a bunch of people today that I was going to come down there and I was going to sit at the gate and wait for you to show up. And all these people told me I shouldn't. You shouldn't give a this and that. And I'm like, dude, I can't. 20 years of my life of being my best friends, or at least I thought we was best friends. 20 years, I didn't think that this is how it was going to happen. I seen you do it with all these people, but I'm like, you know what? They ain't me, bro. They ain't me. Wait, bro, we go back like barefoot on the creek. Sure, this will, like I said, make you so giddy that you got some type of reaction out of me. Probably not the reaction you was thinking, but you was thinking I was going to be screaming in my phone and saying I was going to come get you. Apparently, you think I told you that already, but you know, I got a deal going, and I think it's probably my best bet to run with it. That way, since you like being in court so goddamn much, you already think I'm the police or the CIA or a snitch or whatever you have of me thought in your head. Instead of you taking away from my work ethic like you've done for 2 days, I've been dealing with trying to help you and you just keep on. I don't know, dude. I don't. If you have a problem with me, whatever it is, I mean, your jealousy of me, your whatever the it is, if you just want to fight it out, like men do, we can do that. And leave your little pistol in the or at your house. Whatever, I mean, if that's going to make you feel better. But at this point, I'm trying not to worry about what the you got going. I'm trying to worry about me and the things I have going. And for everyone else, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. My whole Instagram of hell, my phone's dying now. Like, I'm sorry that y'all have to watch this story, even the people that don't even know who this person is. But this is the only way I can talk to them because this is the world they live in. This is the fucked up like movie. I don't know.
Upchurch exposed Deardorff for having these secret meetings with Jelly Roll's team. More specifically, Bunny. Yeah, that's nasty work. Super nasty work.
Oh, Deardorff. Are you hiding, motherfucker? Why are you acting so weird? You don't think it ain't noticeable? It is noticeable. You acting strange as and everyone can see it. Ranting for 3 hours, walking around, not looking at the camera. Fucking being weird. And it's blatantly obvious. Rabbit. Ain't nobody scared of you. Well, that's all I got to say. I don't have to be on here for 3 hours. That's it right there. Woo-doo. We just went and got ice cream. Beth dropped hers out of it. Oh my gosh. Well, it seems some people just aren't getting the picture, so I'm going to throw your name out here again, Deardorff. You see, you cannot be on my team and then go eat dinner with the enemy. What do I mean by that? Well, Deardorff, Robert Deardorff, wants to go have secret meetings with Jelly's wife, Bunny. That's from Deardorff's mouth to me. And I'm like, well, what'd you go meet her for? He's like, oh, nothing, business. And I'm like, business, huh? Business with the enemy. Okay, weird. Which I know a lot of y'all was like, hey man, it was a huge red flag when Deerdorf started selling Deerdorf merch, and Deerdorf isn't known for anything. Yeah, I know, but I was still going to let him do his thing, right? But eating dinner with the enemy is not, that don't fly. Sorry. Yeah, I never said nothing. I was going to let it play out. Well, look, it's looking exactly how I thought it would. Oh, Dingledorf. Robert Endorphin. Man. What a up. Living in a house paid for by me. With vehicles paid for by me. And you're eating with the enemy. God damn, you're a horrible friend. I wouldn't even call you a friend, but if that's what you're going to call yourself, you're the worst friend of all time, you piece of shit. Not only that, you look like you swing both ways. She got my boy haircut. Yeah, you are a boy. Everything about you's a boy. You boy. Take your old lady on a Harley ride, queer. Well, everybody that's a piece of shit is gone out of the camp. Now it's time to build me another camp of people to go do tour with. Preferably ones who don't flex their muscles like they're goddamn 17 years old. Preferably ones who don't go have secret business meetings with people I don't like. And ones who don't sell merch for no goddamn reason, okay? All right. Goodbye. And for those of you that are like, bro, what are you, schizophrenic? No, I'm realistic. A schizophrenic will be scared of motherfuckers. I'm not scared of nobody, and they know the I ain't. Robert, what'd you say? Somebody gonna kill you. It ain't gonna be you. Now, excuse me, I'm gonna go eat some mint chocolate chip ice cream.
Deerdorf switched up completely. Stopped trying to hide everything under this fake nice guy act and started saying how he really felt.
Look here, instead of worrying about what everybody else is doing, you need to worry about yourself, your own finances, your family. I think I heard your daughter running around yelling in the video. Go see what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? Pick her up. Tell her you love her. Hold her or something. Quit worrying about what other grown men are doing that don't want to be around you. And hell, if you don't want to do none of that, worry about them rotten teeth you got on the bottom of your mouth. This is all fucked up, bro. Damn, bro. You need to focus on some shit.
Upchurch also revealed that Deerdorf is the person that ran into him. That's nasty work right there. That's crazy.
But Lauren, if you do get on a bike with him, be careful. He's the worst driver on the planet. I never said that because I'm a real motherfucker. But remember back when I got hit and flipped up in Hillsboro Pike, got ran over by a car, had to go to Vanderbilt Hospital. Yeah, Deerdorf said dumb hit me. They're like 20, 30 miles an hour because he can't drive for it. Wild hog.
Dixielanders, need y'all to answer.
The Dixielanders was a group that Ryan Upchurch was a part of. One day the band stopped responding to Upchurch and locked him out of all the accounts.
I work 10 times faster than anybody. But y'all are ruining deep out of y'all's possible music careers. And that's all there is to it. Dixielanders, I need y'all to answer. When y'all text me, say something. Molly, you've been having a bunch of meetings with Deerdorf. That ain't looking too good. Ty, you in there crying, saying, what's up with the hostility, man? While you're in videos going, or your jaw back and forth. I need y'all to answer a question. Answer it, motherfuckers. I ain't playing with you motherfuckers. By the way, if y'all think the room wasn't rigged up when y'all was in there.
The band later on made a post talking to fans and listed everyone's name except for Upchurch.
Boy, you better hide your laptop.
B. Luce, the video guy, was fired for doing his job horribly and not on time and not at all, really.
And while we're at it, I'm sorry, the music videos just look like complete shit. I was trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. Well, that was stupid. I was just trying to be a good friend. I've been pissed off about the goddamn music videos since James Dean. James Dean was supposed to match the song of James Dean. It didn't match the lyrics at all. It's just a random, pointless shot when the song lyrics actually meant something. It was different in the beginning. The videos matched the song. It got to a point where just a camera sitting there. Also, I'm sorry that I told all y'all there was going to be behind the scenes of the making of the Turbulence album. And there wasn't. And honestly, I think a certain somebody owes Kalani an apology too. Me and Kalani sat there 7 days in a row. Some of the most magical happenings in my music career happened in that room. The spark of the ideas and everything. It could have been captured, but it wasn't. Nobody was there but me and Kalani. Was there supposed to be other people there? Yep. Nobody gave a f***. So nobody gets to see. From real. The only documentation I have of that night is 4 Polaroid pictures from Repta. Real shit. Even Repta was like, bro, what the f***? Why is this being filmed? I was like, bro, I don't know. You know, man, some of us artists and some of us producers, we put our all into the cause of music and livelihood, because you gotta think the motherfuckers that are working with us are supposed to be on the same page. That's what makes the vision come to life. But it's kind of hard when you only have vision sitting there. See, because look, that's the thing. Some of you people that have worked with me, if money's all that you wanted, okay, that's fine. But at least do what the I'm paying you to do. What the fuck did I say I wanted to do for Heavy Rain? I said, bro, I want to get a swimming pool. I want to make the pool muddy. I want to get leaf blowers. Y'all stick them in the water and blow air into this pool. And I'm going to float on my back and I'm going to play the song and sing Heavy Rain. You know how easy that is to fucking do? But no. Couldn't get it. For honeysuckles and rain, I said I'm dedicating the song to my daughter. I want the song, the music video, to be me having a good time with my family. That's why in the beginning it says dedicated to my daughter. My daughter ain't in the video. 3 strangers are in the video. The karma's gonna be so bad, and I'm glad. Wasted my time the last 2 years.
Upchurch exposed that B. Loose tried to get him to sign some kind of power of attorney. I have no idea why he would try to do that, especially if it's not for a shady reason. That sounds really suspect.
All right, you ready for this? Rob, what's the last piece of paper B. Loose gave me to sign right here in this office?
It was a power of attorney for something.
A power of attorney. To you folks out there that know what a power of attorney is, yes, he tried to get me to sign one of those. Now, why would B. Loose, the very last time I see him ever, why would he try to get me to sign a power of attorney? Because that's the only thing that would have saved all these motherfuckers from getting in trouble. Do you know what I did with the power of attorney paper? I ripped it in half and I crumbled it up. And I said, why would I sign that? He said, you don't have to. And just gave a big fake smile. And then I never seen him again. Now, everybody who is involved in this, whether you met up with Ripta, Deerdorf, whoever in the I can get on a list that met up with each other for this, you're off. I don't give a fuck if you met up with Ripta for 10 seconds and talked about me. You're too, because y'all should probably start reading the law. I'm roping all you motherfuckers in together, and I am going to take all of you to court. And I'm going to hit you with conspiracy and all kind of shit. And man, oh man, the people they f***ed over the same that ain't said nothing for years. My mom, Chad, Paul, a lot of people. I'm not naming all of them because I don't want them to know all of them. But they're there. And they got receipts too. Well, now it makes sense why y'all was pushing the whole, oh man, he's on, man. Some of the phone calls I have heard between Deerdorf and other people, Deerdorf's been like, man, you know Ryan's on right? And they're like, what? Have you seen him do it? Well, no, but I think he is, man. This is why y'all had to push that. It was one of your only hopes that you had. The power of attorney that Belus brought to me was the last thing y'all had. And when I ripped it in half, well, he sure left quick. And Belus, what'd you say? This motherfucker called me like 2 months ago and was like, man, crazy happened, bro. My daughter skipped off to Mexico with her boyfriend. I'm sitting here thinking, like, you have a daughter? Like, since when? I've never known of you to have like, what? Yes. And if y'all think that shit ain't archived, well, it is. Let me think of something. Like, Belus, remember the conversation you had with Hostar at the Airbnb? Oh, you're scratching your head, aren't you? Because I wasn't there. But no, I still heard it. The one about buying all the land, like that. The one where Hostar didn't really act interested or really know what the you were talking about.
Then Upchurch released a clip speaking on Belus doing something really funny with the whole BMI royalty situation.
So check this shit out. Y'all want to see some music document? It's going to make everybody be like, what? Chad. Yo. Have I ever been paid for mechanical royalties or writer's royalties via BMI? Nope. Never. How long you been hitting up them, trying to like talk to them to get them to like work with you?
I've got an email from 2021. Belus was supposed to take it from there, and don't know what happened to that.
BMI. I don't have no problem with BMI, but I need to talk to somebody, man. Because, 11 years of mechanical royalties and it's a lot. It's a whole bunch. And to anyone being like, Chad, we need a music video. I would give you one, but guess what? The damn music video dude ran off and went somewhere. Didn't tell me, didn't give me a warning. No, nothing. Just bye. Gone. I ain't heard a thing from him. Belus. I ain't heard a fucking thing. None of them. And did you notice that none of these people have a specific reason on like leaving? They're all like, Ryan's on. He's crazy. What's your reason for leaving? You don't have one. None of you stupid motherfuckers have a reason. Here's another thing. I'm so glad I'm just pissed off and telling y'all this. Here's another thing we found in my email. Me and Command Shift found this in my email. Command Shift is the distribution company that my music goes through. Well, we found out that Brandon Belus got into my email and sent an email from my email to CDM Shift. It don't even look like something I would say. Hello, greetings. It's Ryan. It looks stupid. And then CDM Shift is like, hey, that's weird because he actually texted us from his phone the same thing. Do you know why? You know what the email's about? It's about changing percentages of my masters. Dude,
y'all done woke up a monster. I'm going to spend every dime I have till somebody that just left the group for no reason. I'm going to spend every dime I have to find out why y'all are being sketchy, weird, lying motherfuckers. I'm going to find out. And if I see y'all motherfuckers out, you better not swing on me, cause you up. I want to have a good life. And I have made all these people's lives good. I've given them jobs. I've helped them whenever. And look what they do. And dude, you know what? Let's just be real. Bro, don't even lie about this. I will bop you the up. You know I will. I've already done it once. You scary. No one in Cheatham County is scared of you. Especially with them nose rings. Y'all can say, oh man, I kept it so. You ain't keep nothing. You ain't keep nothing. All y'all are fake as. Hell, Billy, hey Billy, what did you say? He texted me and said, cuz, just say no, I don't believe nothing they're saying. Really? Okay. Then why are you believing everything they say, it seems? Y'all hiding something. And I'm going to find out what the it is. I am. And it better not be something bad.
And you know what? While we're at it, Be Loose, you lied on Chad Shepard. You said he was on. He was absolutely not. I already found that out. You lied on Paul Elgin. You said Paul, the sound guy, you said he was for Shorty. That ain't true. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you know, y'all about to find out about these other people they've lied on, because I'm gonna give them the platform to tell all about it. You know, when I turned that stuff into Cheatham County Police about a month ago, where I got all this in my mailbox, a bunch of bank cards and and a note that says, hey, I know that you have been being framed by whatever. And I went and took it to the police, and they have it. They have it. And guess what? They can have anything else they want in my possession. Because you know what? You're not smarter than the feds. Y'all trying to make me broke because y'all think that's the name of the game. Listen here, I will go sell my entire catalog for $150 million, like I've already been offered, just to prove y'all wrong. You ain't got $150 million. I can have it. And I will if I got to. I will sell my catalog to find the out.
Be Loose got exposed for his failed rap career. Oh yeah, this was sad. Explains a lot, actually.
Hood, boy, you better hide your laptop. Halo light one, sip it like a dish, you know, even though I don't wanna hit it, that I might. That's how I feel, boy, that's really how I feel.
You already know though, you only live once, that's the motto, nigga. YOLO, and we bout it every day.
Bro, very weird seeing him in a music video. Let alone, like, the lyrics. Like, you gonna do what with a laptop? So Hood better hide your laptop. The f*** that mean? To those of you asking who is that, go look again. That's Loose. Be Loose. Yes. Yes. The guy who shot my music videos. The one who ain't around no more. He doing disappearing. The one who tried to get me to sign the power of attorney the other day. And I ripped it the f*** and was like, what? No. Which is funny because watching this video back of all these vultures in a room looking at me, it's funny that in the video, out of nowhere, he says, Jelly, you know you have my number. Huh? Next thing I know, I'm getting something in my mail. I'm not going to say what, but I get it in the mail, and I'm like, what the f***? So I get in my car and drive it down to walk in the sheriff's office. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Got this in the mail today. So don't know what the f*** means, but it looks like something you guys might need. And then I turn around, and I'm like, hey, where'd everyone go that was in the circle? And then they all doing this. Oh, crazy, man. I'm like,
Bro, what in the fuck?
And that's the video. Yeah, as long as this was the unedited version, or like the uncut, I should say, 10 times, 20 times. It took a lot of work for me to gather all of this stuff and get it done. Make sure you share the video. And more importantly, go and check out Upchurch. He's a real one. His music is dope. He's been dropping a lot of bangers, a lot of music videos for all the people crying that he don't drop music videos. Go and check that out.